Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Nut. Nice to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Or a good night, whichever. Or evening, afternoon. It is, once again, time for more disco. The audio isn't broken this time either, hopefully. I've got my drink, I've got my snack, and I am settled in for yet another psychotic, 10-hour stream of disco. I am just taking a moment to enjoy my sour watermelon gummies. They are very nice. Probably not the best breakfast, but you know, no one can stop me. Okie dokie. We have imagined that
the mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and
we have so much still to do, don't we? I guess I can talk to the kids because this guy said he was okay with them moving in. So, I guess I can let them move into the church. I'm gonna talk to her first, though, just to be safe.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been my associates. I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean?
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on.
Oh yeah, true.
I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
What about you?
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church.
And? What
I
happened?
talked to the shadow-clad being climbing the beams, a man in the ceiling. Actually, I want to talk to you about something.
But do let us know if something changes in the church, yes? Oh man, the crab man you mean? Who is he? What did you think?
He seemed okay, very spiritual. He gave me an odd lecture on alcoholism. You're right, he's a true narcomaniac. He actually seems pretty spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Worshipping a god that probably doesn't exist.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
No, he's perfectly fine with you guys moving in. You guys just shouldn't have locked him in there for a week, though.
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
He keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritually. As far as I can tell, he is not going to leave. He'll just climb around up there. Actually, yeah, he told me he wouldn't mind you guys building a nightclub.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
I don't really think he gives a damn about you or anyone else. He is very invested in his fucking
I guess it's not a
wordless mother.
problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Okay, shut up, fucking egghead.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The
I
one in
didn't
Grandma's
see
clothes? Did you see her?
anyone else.
But she's in there somewhere. Has to be. As
Okay,
always.
so I had to find her. Got it. Okay, so there's someone else around. I just need to find her. Got it. Okay, where is she? I can't walk through that. Yeah, I know, buddy. It came from the stained glass window. Oh, yeah. It's a shattered piece. The one dressed like an old lady. I don't see anyone else here. The only other thing to interact with is the machine. So I guess I can touch the machine to see.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity. The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but you can sense that he doesn't like you meddling with the machine.
Just like the one in the doomed commercial district. Yeah, it does.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
A quaint little box of radio waves.
Okay. Let me
You
investigate
see
it.
fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The
Okay.
lieutenant says nothing. You
Look
see the machine's
inside.
glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March.
Okay, can I play it?
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident
Oh, it's her.
Brun. This is the East Insulindian Rapid Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Oh, how are you? It's nice to meet you again.
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Yeah, Fortress Accident, like the one in the commercial district?
I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Okay, so this one is also part of the radio game. Okay.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the doomed
Dude's
commercial area.
Yeah. Got it. Okay.
Anything else I can help you with?
I looked inside of the core, but the tape on the filament says log Feb March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
I don't have a password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess it. Maybe he knows something.
Oh yeah, he might. Password. Okay, I don't know the password. Can you give
No.
me? No, she's
The
not gonna
hint
give me a hint.
system is not part of the protocol
Yeah, I
for
know.
repeater stations.
Okay, I don't know the
Proceed.
password.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else? Goodbye.
Yeah,
the
we'll
machine's keyboard
come
is
back in a second. Mr. Shadow Man in the rafters. Do you know the password? That would be cool.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Is coffee the mother's love? God damn it. You know there are some speed freaks around here calling you the crab man.
Un cangrejo? Never thought of myself as a crab. More like a fling flickering among the raptors and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
Yeah.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Wait, did you carve these sculptures?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
Okay.
All right, let's consider the context and meaning here.
I see what you've done here. It's as if these figures are trying to become one with the church, or perhaps the mother herself. Rub your chin. You've got nice curves going on. They seem a tad derivative. Don't say that to him. He's worked very hard on those. You're promoting the objectification of women. Okay, it's just a figure of a holy maiden. Calm down. Honestly, I don't get it. Yeah, I see what you're going for. It's like an image of the mother.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
Wait, did you carve those sculptures? No. I thought you'd be offended. Go on, go and scare them or something. To be fair, he really looked like a spider more than a crab man. No, no, we're good. He's not Spider-Man.
I can't leave my post here. Besides, it don't bother me none. Crab no worse than a man, if you think about it.
Okay. Have you heard of the password for the radio computer?
Too many times, Esse. You need it for something.
Yes, for the first-degree murder investigation in Martinez. Honestly, I just want to break into the radio computer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrow, but doesn't say anything.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife, death.
That is true. But what comes after death?
What you think of that?
Okay.
I think we're done here, Esse.
Oh, damn, he bolted.
That was an interesting conversation.
Okay.
However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
I just want to get inside of the thing,
Why
you know?
does art inspire you so much?
Why? It does, yes, but why is that? No, art. No, I like art.
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Hell yeah.
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes.
Hey, just because I look like an art
Pathetic.
critic.
Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
But architecture is also art.
Of course not. It's autism, box drawing, masturbation with a
It's
ruler
art.
and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture.
Music
while
is also
extolling
art.
the virtues of the pure arts. Only the most experimental kind. Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
I don't want to be an art critic. I just want to engage in art. Wait, but I don't have to be 100% cop to get the case finished, right? Okay, if 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from the rote repetition, so be it. No, I don't want to be an art critic. I like art. I don't want to criticize it.
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
Okay, if art critic means I get to be arty, then I guess.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the
No.
gallery. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop.
No, no, no. I don't want to criticize people. I just want to enjoy the art.
The machine's keyboard is still
Okay,
illuminated.
press
The
play.
speaker comes.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident on Saint-Brun.
I have the
Good.
password.
Please repeat the password.
Afterlife
Good.
death.
I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Okay.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do? Good.
The machine's keyboard. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Okay, read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around.
Okay.
Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout
Oh, where's
over
my
your
heating
shoulder.
blanket? I am
Just
cold.
as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
Oof.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case? I don't think so.
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Okay, second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. 7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Okay. Would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers.
Okay.
But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front.
Are you
I
trying
know,
to get
I
stuff
know.
back?
Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
What are you trying to back up? A data loss. Okay. Artist, programmer, Lexi, a data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Okay. Artists and programmers and Lexi. Who are these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area.
Okay.
They must be our former co-workers.
If I go over there now that I have the password and print out that log, would I get more info?
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor.
Okay.
Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Oh yeah, the spot that has absolutely no sound in it. Yeah.
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be? Yeah, like, why does it have no
The
sound?
lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music. One neo-disco song over and over again.
It is a really bad song.
Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
Yeah, she's talking about a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio.
It was
computer
me, I'm
in our
sorry.
hall office in
Hi,
Martinez.
Cloudy, welcome
Can't do
back.
anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
It's me. I'm the one who broke into the radio computer, yeah.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
Yeah, turbo nap. We like nice long naps. I'm happy I got like 3 extra hours of sleep. My roomie had drinks and decided to clean it around 8, and all I kept hearing was like vacuums and wet mops and like bottles being knocked over. And I was just like, bro, I'm happy that you're cleaning because it's messy, but like I'm sleeping. Please at least shut my door.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste.
You're just on
gum,
you're
also some canned air.
you're living on the cat schedule now. You're a new cat dad. You gotta live for the kitten, you know?
Someone's coming.
Oh, it's her.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Hello, lady. Wow, she just fucking ignored us.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're on the side representing the... No, we're not representing. We're not breaking in. I'm just looking for a mysterious lead.
You won't find any answers from here.
Okay.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Okay.
What is it?
I didn't break anything. Hey, were you the lead programmer for the game?
Yes.
Okay.
Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
Okay, so she was the one who was trying to run the radio game.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Okay. I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Sorry, but who are you and what are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
No,
If
she's
you're
a
not here to
coder.
hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Have you seen the quote-unquote crab man?
Nope.
But you know he's around. So he's seen you. And the crab man has seen you. Okay, probably not a big deal.
No, you're right. I'm not.
Why are there so many machines in here?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need the antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
Wait, what?
RAIN prefect. My radio computer. Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
No, not really.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Okay, and what's on air?
On the front, the unified front of radio waves, licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region.
Disco's going what? Or sorry, I zoned out. You asked how's Disco going? We just started. It's going really good. I just booted up. I just checked my stats. You know, I have points, but I'm not wanting to really spend them yet because I want to do some rerolls. And we're just kind of braining our way through it. We're getting a cosmic ton of dialogue and like exposition right now, which is good because it's helping me piece things together.
It's all around us. That's what on air means.
Like love.
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market, so I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
She's a super techie, got it. Okay. What are you doing with the radio computer?
I'm working.
And what are you working on?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
She just told me to shut the fuck up and then I'm asking too many questions. Great.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do, and you're not helping.
What about the bowls of water in the like spot of silence over there?
They are connected to my rain prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Okay.
Great.
What are you doing in the abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I'm a fucking cop. It is my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
I'm not going to. I just want to know what the fuck you're doing, lady.
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what? The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal? Yeah, 2mm hole in the world, just chilling. No big deal. Also, hi Dingo, welcome back.
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
Okay, a hole in the world. What does that exactly mean?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Hold on a moment. Does it mean that we're living in a world that has holes in it? I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist. I don't know. I'm not here for science. How do we live in a world that has holes in it?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't even exist.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at the circles of the basins.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms?
No, it has
Ghosts.
nothing to do with ghosts.
Everyday parlance.
Do you have any idea where the hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
Yeah, it's 100% a structure thing.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural
It is
quirk?
100% an architectural quirk.
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
Do you think the Crabman is somehow responsible?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning.
Does it have anything
Her
to do
hands
with
type in hundreds of commands in slow motion.
ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts. I don't believe in them either.
Necroplasma. Hmm?
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I want to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
Hey, about that 2 meter amount. Yeah, no. Do you know anything about endonic dance music?
I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you listened to it? Like, actually listened to it? Wait, you're 40. It's what are you, 40? It's like the future of dance music. Same here. It doesn't connect here like the disco does. Okay. It's all about the disco, baby.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, but how do you feel about a club with the music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
Okay, what do they want to build?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center, a petting zoo? No. Community space? No. They want to establish an... I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub. They said it's their dream. No, they want to... It's a youth center.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm
Okay.
not coming in there.
I will go talk to the drug boys one more time. I swear to God, though, if this guy yells hardcore at me one more time, I'm gonna lose my shit. Okay, quick save.
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore.
God damn it. Say nothing.
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega.
I fucking hate him.
Internally coherent. All car! All right! Yeah!
Why are we here? Just to suffer?
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried that it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just answer the question?
But there was no question.
Back to the heavyweight jam! Hardcore!
No.
Hardcore!
No.
Hardcore to the mega!
Blech, I hate it.
Internally coherent. Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yakokata, the place to be!
I'm beginning to think this is really doesn't have anything to do with the case. You said that before. Why is this the place to be? What does it mean?
Yakokata is a hardcore place!
I stop saying hardcore, please. I'm going to lose my fucking shit.
Yekokata is an abbreviation from the Gradian term, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe, an agricultural megaproject in the extreme southeast of the Gradian Isola. It involved cutting-edge approaches to irrigation and a completely new type of fertilizer.
Why are you yelling about that then?
An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth, intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
No, don't say hardcore. Okay,
So
you.
you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good. It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
Okay, what the fuck is a sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man.
Me too.
Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Okay, why are you called
The
Noid?
hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
Okay.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need to sign match?
Yes, further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
Okay. Yo, dude.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I'm here
Yes?
to talk about the church
What's
again.
the deal?
I was using the mind frame when Suna, the former programmer,
A
appeared.
programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
You guys, she said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about the fucking plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? A spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
The spooky programmer, you guys are fucking kids.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
A half-hearted sell of something which does not seem worth buying.
I am not feeling it at all, guys.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem?
She did.
Disposition-wise, about the dance club idea.
Not like the idea of the
Yeah,
dance
over
club.
9.
Rock, what a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam and into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
I don't think you guys want dance and unity. I think you just want a safe building to do your own drugs in.
Unity! Dance! And you can't just evict her?
No, and I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, honour man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
No, no.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not like dance music. She despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right?
No, I
If
refuse to
it's
throw
all
her
okay
out.
with you, what do you think? Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
Ooh, that's a 3%. Am I about to do something stupid? I probably am. Yeah. This is gonna suck, isn't it? Okay. No, let me talk
Hi
to
again.
him.
So, how are things going?
Yeah, so we're gonna talk to you and Come on, come on.
A number of
What?
things don't
How?
add up. Let's take
That
a look.
roll doesn't add up. How did I get it on a 3? That's weird. I guess I'll take it.
How about gather around, kids?
Oh well, fuck it. Okay, kids, gather
The
around.
young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems
No
very
hardcore.
enthusiastic about
I'm gonna end
whatever
the
you have
hardcore
planned.
right now. It's coming to an end. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have
Their
planned.
would-be leader is less amused.
Some time in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became a shadow that you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe that I was a police detective.
But you still are.
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone in here sees that I am a disgrace in a uniform. It was a good enough job to be rewarded the rank of... I could have been captain. Imagine that.
What happened?
Disco happened. It smelled so impossibly sweet. Life tore me a new hole. I happened to myself. Disco did not do this to me.
He doesn't know what to say.
Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent. He senses something is wrong.
Suna said that you are lying about your plan. Your answers are very unconvincing. This isn't about making a club. This isn't the making of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs. Yeah. Be nice to them.
Fuck, man. It's difficult to get along with some people, but we're trying to make an effort. We are on a mission here. I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion.
Yeah, because
but
they have a
it's wrong.
distiller.
Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend? You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need headphones to spin a tape? Yeah.
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
The distilled water is a cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
Where is his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
You like them exclusively because hardcore. And I hate that.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
There is no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Preposterous, against the law, punishable by summary execution. Preposterous?
I meant to say, not true.
So what are we gonna do with
What
here?
do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
Okay.
The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
We do this lawman style. First you tell me everything, then I pass judgment. You tell me what's really going on, and we'll work from there. I don't really care. I just wanted to crack the case. Do what you want.
Really?
Of course not, really. I'm a cop. Now, tell me what's going on here.
Or else?
Not calling back up and hauling you all to the pen, for starters. Haven't you heard? I'm the dirtiest cop this side of the river. I'll make life hard for you. We'll see. Now speak.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again, then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Reversholt.
Because we are! We totally are!
We just got to turn it into a speed lab first.
Sure, that's definitely how you do it.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they? They're just people.
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
Yeah.
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Maybe that's because you need to stop taking speed.
So, what now?
This is it. Judgment time.
Give me your cash. Pack up and report to Precinct 41. Get lost, I don't want to see you again. Let's do this clean. No lab, just a club. No, I don't trust them to do that. It wouldn't work without the lab. Do what you want. No, get out of here.
No, please! There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
But you are making drugs, you stupid fucking idiot. Like, what?
He looks almost as old as you.
We need a win. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
I don't trust you. Yep, get out.
Fuck, man. I thought we were cool.
No, don't. You guys had full intention. If you guys had actually brought club equipment, I would have let you slide. But you literally brought nothing but a fucking meth lab. And one speaker.
Pack it up, Egg.
You should be glad I'm not even arresting you.
He doesn't even look at you.
Get out of here. Yeah, no. If they had, you know, like, brought actual sound equipment, sure. But they didn't. God damn it. Of course, you like the fucking hardcore. So fucking stupid. I hate it. I'm happy he's gone. They are not building a fucking no meth lab in my fucking church. There, they're gone.
Yes, what is it?
I've told the ravers that were bothering you and they won't come back.
You told them to leave? Didn't think the cops in this place had it in them.
Just need a little bit of meth in my life to spice it up. Is that what I'm missing? Is that the excitement in my life that would help me feel fulfilled?
The swallow, you mean? What
Okay,
about rape? Thanks.
Okay.
Yes, what is it?
Okay, that looks like the end of your dialogue line. No, Kuno I'm still gonna fucking deal with. Also, no meth. Meth is not the seasoning of life, okay? We're not going down that route. Okay, that's the phone that I'm not gonna use yet because I don't have a phone number. Noob earlier yesterday when I was playing was like, oh my god, prank call. And I'm like, no, I'm not the kind of person who's gonna prank call a random stranger. Yeah, like I've been... So this is the thing. Unlike your bro, I have an obsessive compulsive behavior of if I'm really into something, I don't put it down. Yeah, I'm on day 3. And so the first stream that you were there for was 11 hours long. The second stream yesterday was 10 hours long. We got a lot done yesterday. Like, a lot.
An old door worn by elements guards
I
the
am not
depot.
getting that.
The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
But yeah, so to recap from what happened yesterday for you, it's a lot, but so I managed to shoot the body out of the tree. I got a 3% skill check and found the bullet hole in their head and was able to fish the bullet out of their skull. So I know that the hanging was done after they were dead. It's fake. From there, I know I passed checks on the bullet, so I know that the bullet comes from a chamber-loaded gun, and those are illegal. Every single gun, like nowadays, has to be muzzle-loaded to stop people from, like, you know, mass murdering people with chamber guns. So they were killed with an antique, illegal gun in the heat of the moment for something, and then they were hung after. So I got that information. I talked to the union guys who showed up, and the union guys fully admit to hanging him, but they also, when I mentioned the bullet, were like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, so maybe someone used him as target practice. That'd be funny. And I'm like, okay, so. And then I also found the car. They also did mention that, like, the guy was a piece of shit and also sexually assaulted somebody. So, like, and repeatedly essayed women. So, like, he was just horrible. And then I also found and was able to analyze the car track and find my car. My current, like, brain theory on what's happened, which could be completely fucking wrong, is that, so when I first jumped that building into the Union on another 3%, I found all those alcohol bottles up top, and it said 100% that was Harry. Harry was sitting up there just drinking himself stupid, which I thought was odd because he would be overlooking the body. Also, Harry just like speeding in his car and jumping across a river is also weird. Harry could also have access to illegal firearms because he is a police officer. I think, like, my running theory right now is that Harry encountered the guy in the process of sexually assaulting the woman and shot him and then just left him. And then the union workers found him and hung him up because, one, he was a piece of shit, and two, he's with the, like, quote unquote enemy company, and it would be a good way to send a signal, like send a sign. So I feel like the hanging actually has nothing to do with his death. And I think his death is actually something that Harry did while trying to still kind of be a good cop and help somebody. Because I also know that the girl that they mentioned that was, like, sexually assaulted is also in hiding. The real spin would be if it was Harry's wife, but I don't think it's Harry's wife. Yeah. That is my, like, there are some weird overlapping notes that really are starting to make me feel like Harry is way more involved than is being let on. Could be someone completely different, but I am almost the one thing that I am like 1000% certain on is that the hanging was done after, and it's not really tied to his death. It was just an opportune thing. The guy was a piece of shit. The union workers found him dead like right after it happened, and were like, fuck it, we're sending a signal, fuck this guy, he was disgusting. So that is currently my running theory. Am I going to get this?
Military.
Probably
A
not.
service depot of some sort. Probably something that is no longer there.
Okay, yeah, I'm not going to get this.
You wrestle
Yeah.
the handle a bit, then push on the door. with
The
all
door's
your
shut
weight.
tight. How do we
It
get in
does
there?
not budge. Not only
We don't get in there.
But yeah, what did you say? Yeah, true. He's the correct. Like that's the thing. Like for me, this is actually a really good game to stream, because like I feel like you might agree with me. This game is not a good game to stream if you are not doing long plays, because there is so much dialogue that if you're doing like the semi-standard like 3 to 4 hour stream, you're not going to get a lot covered. Whereas like I do long streams, like I tend to stream for like 6 to 10 hours normally, unless I'm like really tired or not feeling good. So I can get like a massive chunk of stuff done.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
I will come back to this door and I'll fuck it up.
no. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We
Yeah,
open doors.
we open
We're
doors.
cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
Yeah, like 1 hour of gameplay in this game is literally me sitting in like a scene like this. Like literally this dialogue chain will probably take like, 20 to 30 minutes, like with multiple characters, an hour easy. So the stream is literally just one dialogue tree. But that's who I am, who we are. I'm not going to accept this. The door could be part of the investigation. Yeah, we open doors.
Yeah, I understand you. I like opening doors as much as the next guy. But this one is simply beyond repair, and we don't have the resources needed to open it.
Okay.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
At least you can think about opening it. About doors in general.
Okay, I will come back to the door
Old
later.
door, worn by
Yeah, I know Harry's full name now. It's Harrier Dubois. I found his car. I got his coat out of it. We got info on Mr. Harry here. They mentioned that he lost something else in the car, but did not say what it was, and I'm assuming it's a photo of his wife. I haven't found them yet. I'm currently looking for them. Like, I know that they're out around here somewhere. There's also a phone right here that's working, but I don't have any phone numbers to call on it yet, but I do know that, like... I do know I will find shit eventually.
someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a close look at it.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit.
Nice.
And with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Is this the jacket I was wearing when I fucking crawled out of the water?
It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
It could have been multiple seagulls. He's so done with my shit.
A poet could write a dozen verses and still not begin to capture the profound vexation in that sigh.
Yeah, he is done with my shit. By the way, Katsude, how's your day been? Or your night now? Wrong button. I want... Perfect. Postcard. Oh man, free glasses. Oh yeah, he dropped by yesterday. He was like, hey, I'm just dropping by to say hi. Like, have a good stream. I'm getting ready to leave soon. I was like, have fun getting bullied by immigration. I'm sure that'll be great. The floorboards are rotten and weak.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter.
Yeah, TSA is kind of...
A tragedy.
I'm old enough that I remember back, like, I went on, I think, like, 1 or 2, like, airplane trips when I was super young that, like, I remember very faintly just how, like, you could fucking just walk, like, into the airport and, like, into the terminals and no one would check you. And now it is, like, hyper locked down.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness. Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker.
It's super locked
The
tight.
brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Okay, that doesn't sound healthy.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well
I
as
told
tomato wedge.
fucking
The wrapper
Jacko, I was
reads,
like, have
Shish kebab
fun,
Revachol.
like, leaving Japan where you can go to the konbini and get, like, a snack for 90 cents. And then, like, have fun in America when you go to buy a bag of chips and it's fucking $6.
It's no older than a day.
You're
or
gonna
two.
leave a poor man.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right
Oh, he's
next to him
dead.
is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Yeah, no, like, I mentioned before that, like, so I own my house. And my house's mortgage is, I think, like $1,500. And it's like a pretty decently sized house. 3 bedrooms, 2 baths, you know, living room, dining room, kitchen, downstairs, washroom, garage, like a standard, like, suburban, like, house that was, like, built in the 70s and then refurbished, like, in the 2000s. So, like, the classic American standard. I bought this house for $350K like 8 years ago, and the only reason I was able to buy it is that somebody died and left me inheritance. It was literally the only way I was able to get a house in the US. And so my mortgage is frozen at, like, based off of that, like, 350. Like, if I, you know, and I keep getting notifications from, like, realtors and shit. Okay, you're not in America right now, so you've not been exposed to it. Unless you own property there, though you might, I don't know. I assume you don't have any, like, American property right now. They find your number if you own a home. And they will harass you via text to try and get you to sell it. So my house when I bought it was $350K. 8 years later, this house is worth $690. It is more than fucking like doubled in cost. It is a nice house. It is not worth that price. I would not pay $600K for this house at all. Never. And if I was to buy this house like right now, that mortgage would be like $3,500. How the fuck do they expect anyone to buy houses? And then now, because the house market is so constricted in the US, I keep getting texts from, so basically, I hate that they do it, but like your mortgage information is like public record. So realtor companies will get your number. And I keep getting texts like once a month where it's like, hi, I'm so-and-so from such and such, like rental, home buyers association, blah, blah, blah. Like, could I convince you to sell your house to me? Like, what extra incentive would I need to pay for you to sell me your house? And I'm like, no, fuck off. The last one that messaged me, they were like, is like, name a price, like any price, like how much money would that get you? And I'm like, how much money would it take for you to sell? I was like, you $2 million and you pay for my moving fees. And they were like, that is unreasonable. And my response before I blocked them was, so is asking me to sell my house in this economy. Like, fuck off. He's in Texas. It ain't Texas. Yeah. I live in Oregon, and I live in one of the big cities that's buddy right with Portland. So we things are expensive. Housing is very expensive here. Also because over the last like decade, Portland has become a very, very popular state for people to move from or move to. The running joke is that Oregon and like almost exclusively Portland is where Californians go when they're sick and tired of California. So they all move up to fucking Portland. There's no fucking houses. Like, so the cost of living skyrockets. For a 2 to 3 bedroom place in Tokyo. Yeah, that's fucking... That's the thing, like, that's the wild thing that I keep seeing is like, I do occasionally like just, I think because YouTube suggestions, I'll catch the like videos where they're like, hey, like I managed to buy a really big, like massive, nice house, like in Japan for like 120K. Like the only downside is that, it's in a small countryside village and like the government literally gave me a massive discount because they just want someone to fucking buy it. And most of the time, from what I've seen, it's like foreigners too, like, because I know that like the struggle of finding a place to live as a foreigner in Japan is a nightmare. Whereas like all of the abandoned like villages that are outside of main cities, they're like, oh, you want the house super fucking cheap and have to drive and do everything? Fine, fucking take the house. We don't care if you're a foreigner. It's abandoned. No one wants it. But then you have to renovate it because most of them were abandoned and have some structural or, heat problems. Yeah, it's like you make nothing from selling them. And at the same time, I don't think that people understand the cost of like updating them to the standard that they're used to, like especially for Westerners. Like my standard for like a house that I live in is very high because I'm a Westerner and I'm used to Western style housing. Like, I know exactly what I expect from my living environment. And I know that a lot of the abandoned older houses do not have great heating or air conditioning. And I, personally, will lose my shit if I don't have completely perfect heating or air conditioning. Yeah, they're also really not great for earthquakes. Oh, speaking of earthquakes, that's a fun little terrifying fact here. So the region that I live in is actually long overdue for a super earthquake. Like the Oregon, Washington area has been overdue for a big earthquake for at least 10 years. Like, we're waiting for it. The issue is that almost none of the building or structure or coding prepared for that. Like, once we hit 2000, all of the houses have their foundations fastened down. Any new buildings downtown actually have earthquake infrastructure, but 90% of houses and commune areas, like buildings, skyscrapers, whatever, have absolutely no earthquake code at all. Like, the house that I own was built in the 70s, and it's literally just sat on top of the foundation. There's nothing solidifying it to the foundation. So if an earthquake was to happen, my house is going to slide off of the foundation. That is 100% a given, and it will happen. So there's actually companies here in Oregon where you pay them money and they will come through and fasten your house to the foundation and add in some earthquake infrastructure under your house to make sure that your floors do not collapse in. And I'm like, I keep thinking about it, but I also keep thinking that I might want to move in the future into a newer house. And if I move into something newer, it already has all of the earthquake infrastructure built into it. But at the same time, I live in a fucking America. So moving into a new house means paying absolutely insane prices for housing right now. It's a super messy double-edged sword. Good old-fashioned America housing.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body.
Okay. Study the man's
He's
clothing.
wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather
So,
jacket with a bright blue
you
lining.
mentioned that one.
There
The
are
worst
traces of kebab sauce on
earthquake
his chest.
that I ever experienced. Actually, let me look up what it was, because I know the exact same date. What was it was a 4.1, I think. And so the thing about that one that fucked with me, so I was in California when it happened because I was there for AX. And so two earthquakes happened. The first one, I'd never been in an earthquake before, and it was such a weird experience because I was in the rental house that I was renting for AX, and I was sitting there watching TV. Like, I'd just gotten back from the convention, my feet were hurting, I was watching some TV and had ordered some food, and I was sitting there, and I was out of nowhere, I was I had this really weird feeling. My body just started getting really, really tense for no reason. And I could not figure out what was going on. I just felt so tense and anxious and stressed randomly. And then 3 seconds later, stuff started to shake, and I was oh, my body actually detected that before I did, and that was weird. But it was super light. It was a little tiny little baby, so I was okay, that was interesting. And then I went on with my day. Like, I met up with everybody. We were going to like a club at a hotel that someone was staying at, and the hub was in the hotel, which was a skyscraper, and it was at the top of the hotel. So we're in the friend's hotel room, which is like really like near the top of the hotel. And like everyone's there talking about like the little vibration that they felt earlier, or if they didn't feel it at all. And then the big one like came in and hit. And I will say, being inside of a skyscraper and being able to look at other skyscrapers as everything is swaying back and forth was not an enjoyable experience. I did not like it in the least bit. Like, I knew I was safe because I know that California has the infrastructure set up for those buildings. But like, we were in the room, and the room had like a weird funky like 70s porn chandelier. And I'm like, we're sitting there talking, and I see it like start to swing a little. And I'm like, that's really fucking weird. Like, what is that? Like, did someone like hit it? Are we jumping around in the room too much? And then it just starts to swing, and everyone just starts to like, oh my God, like it felt so fucking, it felt, ugh. And seeing all the buildings just wiggle woggle outside, not cool. Wasn't a fan. The funniest thing about it was that a group of our friends was coming up in the elevator. And the elevators shut off. If they detect seismic activity, the elevators are automatically programmed to shut off and like emergency lock themselves in place. Our friends were in the elevator. It emergency locked on them, and they were like in the elevator confused. And they got up to the top after like, and it was only like a minute or so that the earthquake was going, because they go pretty quick normally. And so the elevator started again. They came up to the room, and they were like, God, like the weirdest thing just happened. Like the elevator just locked up for us for a minute and like wouldn't move. And we just got like a message to just like, you know, please be patient. We will resume movement here in a moment. And we were like, did you guys not fucking feel that? Like, did you not experience that? And they were like, what are you fucking talking about? And we're like, there was a big ass fucking earthquake. The entire building was like literally swaying, and they felt nothing whatsoever because of the way that like the elevator shafts are set up to be like perfectly stable. And it was like the wildest shit ever to me. I was like, lo and behold, apparently the safest place to be in a fucking earthquake is an elevator in LA. You just don't even know what's happening. Good job. So it was like, oh God. So when I say like 70s porn chandelier, there's like two things. So one, it was one of the ones where it has like a long cable dangling from the ceiling and then like a light at the end of it. And then it had like a glass bubble over it. And the glass bubble was like that perfectly like weirdly shaded like brown orange that just looks like 70s film, like video film. So it just literally just looked like it belonged in a fucking porn set for like, and like a 70s guy with like a porn stash was just gonna come out of the bathroom. Yeah, yeah, exactly. The exact vibe.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked
I got distracted by
light
earthquake talk
folded into two.
and
His
real
jacket
estate
feels
talk.
sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Okay, study the man
The
himself.
man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
Oh.
Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
Oh, that sucks. He off. Ugh.
A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark.
What an unfortunate situation.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height 170 to 175 centimeters, curly hair, stout build, age approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died, confused and alone most likely.
That sucks.
Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
That really sucks.
He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last. That's what the chewing gum seems to point to as well.
That sucks. That sucks so much, dude.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Man.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
If someone had been with him, he probably wouldn't have died. That sucks.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just the one on the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
Yeah, we are standing on it.
He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Yep. Jesus Christ.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
He'd been drinking a
I'd
bit.
prefer if you didn't collect them this time.
Yeah.
It's not proper.
True. It feels
Disrespectful. Yeah.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to
Cover
cover
the smell of alcohol before going home to the wife. Yeah.
The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind
that
as you
sucks.
take a step back.
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
Yeah, I think he's...
This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't
start drinking again, yeah. He looks like me. I could have ended up like him, dead on some empty boardwalk with a bottle next to my corpse. Yep.
Well, at least you're not married.
I mean...
Or, what if you are?
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's
You're okay,
an
Lola.
unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
Okay. What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Yep. Do you think he was drunk?
Oh,
Almost
yes.
certainly, yeah.
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression,
Thinned blood.
unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Yeah, there's nothing extra here. This guy just died a very unfortunate death. That really sucks.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's
Yeah,
still a
take your
question of
time.
identifying the body. From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues.
We should
to
finish
handle.
this.
All right. We should first examine the library card you found.
Yeah,
Then
we
can
should
call the
find who
station
this
for my
person's
cinema.
family is and tell
Let them
them.
know we are taking the case.
Okay.
There's some tear, an empty...
That really sucks. I'm sorry, guy. This is why you should not drink on a rickety rundown boardwalk. That really sucks. Okay. Come on, game. Okay. Think we've picked up literally everything else around here. Yeah, okay. We can continue upwards. I do want to find the cryptozoologist. We also need to find out the information about that. Oh, can I look at the library card? Yeah, I can.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires
Mejean.
July 53.
Okay, that was your name.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased or his family member.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
Okay.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
Okay.
Most of these titles.
That really sucks, dude. Ugh. Okay.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable. Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should end of tone. Someone.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
No, it's not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
No, I have nothing.
Sure you do. No one has anything nowadays. You're either a salesman or a statistician.
No,
of
I'm a
some
police
kind.
officer.
I am not interested in cooperating. To hell with the police. To hell with you.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did.
Okay. I don't know why you guys told me to prank call earlier. That was depressing. I didn't like that one bit. Not at all. Okay. Where are these cryptozoologists? Someone's made a campfire here long ago. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that button. I do it every time. Rusted and broken. They are down the southwest middle. Okay, I'll try to find that. A scented scarf obtained. Okie dokie. I got a shirt. Okay. White polo. One of the world's worst shirts. People can fight me on it. Hot take in general. If you wear white shirts, you're a psychopath. I'm sorry to inform anyone who prefers wearing white shirts. No, it is not the shirt of choice. For me, white shirts are just like... This one fucking point just does not work for me. For me, white shirts are like the shirt where like, they are impossible to keep clean, and keeping them like perfectly white is like a fucking torturous fucking task. So why would you do that to yourself? Just wear literally any other color. People who wear like white pants, mentally unwell. Like, please seek help. I don't know how you've managed to survive all this time. How come you get... Okay, I was about to say, how come you can walk up the stairs, but I can't? The fucking psycho. Yeah, but then again, yeah, like, your white pants are for getting, like, dirty, aren't they? Like, aren't they just, like, carpentry slacks? Like... But then, like, what's the point of having, like, painters or, like, carpenter slacks that are, like, white? Like, why? Okay, if you're just wearing white pants to wear white pants, you're fucking unwell. Please seek help. How? Yeah, they immediately get ruined. They're just impossible. 99.9% of my wardrobe is just black. It's all black. Which is funny because 4 of my cats have white to gray fur. I never actually went up this way. Oh, it's a dead end. Yeah, like... See, but that's also the thing that, like, makes me laugh. When you have to, like... When they have to specially formulate light-colored pants to be stain-resistant. That's funny to me. It makes me chuckle. I don't know where these zoologists are. I feel like I've missed them. I also don't know how to get through that, but I don't know if I'm just allowed to. Yeah, I think that's just mostly a dead end. I don't know. See, like, my thing with black, like, the one thing with black that always makes me fucking chuckle is that, like, any, like, avid black, like, person who, like, wears black will full well fucking know that, like, the one thing you hate as somebody who, like, wears black clothes is when your blacks don't match. And, like, they're slightly different color, like, shades of black. But fortunately, I've been buying all my clothes exclusively from Killstar for, like, the last, like, 5 months. And because they're, like, a gothic clothing brand who, like, their whole thing is just black clothing, they have, like, all of their black clothing is the exact same color. And I'm just like, ah, sweet, sweet bliss, sweet joy. that I don't have to worry about it because it all matches now. Where the fuck are these cryptozoologists? If they're tied to that mark that's not fucking going, I'm gonna go crazy. These are the kids. I exclusively wear all black. This is left side of the map. Huh. Do this. Okay, that's not helping me. Left side. Maybe... Well, that's those guys. Well, there's something I missed there. Oh, there they are! Okay. Yeah, I just don't like bright colors. They're not for me. I'm in my standard girly pop era of, you know, like, all I do is
That
wear
patch
black.
of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Wait, I don't see anything interesting.
You don't have a reason to. Yet. Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there by the old boy bobbing
Yeah,
in
I'm
the
still
water.
kind of trying to figure
Time to
out
go.
the skill stuff. It's a little overwhelming for me. I've been saving my point to redo some skill check things that I want to try and redo. Also, hello, welcome, Bing Bong. Yeah, I'm trying to slowly piece it together. We've been doing well, all things considered.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
I think the main skill that I'm built into, because I did a custom build because of I was told that I should just like do custom and build it however I wanted to. So I have it built into me personally, like my personal like build of stuff. So it's hyper empathy. I'm on controller, so I will have to
Who's
see what
there?
that button is
Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
when I'm out of this dialogue tree.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
God, okay, so Kutsuda, you're gonna laugh at this. So I personally, the only color of jewelry I can wear is silver because I am extremely cool toned and like turbo fucking albino. Like I'm mixed but got none of my mom's Middle Eastern genetics. I am just turbo white. Like it's a curse. So silver is the only thing that looks okay on me. Like gold looks horrible on me, like absolute garbage. So all of my
Don't worry,
characters
Gary.
that I make,
I'll
all of my
handle it.
OCs, all wear gold. It's just like they wear the gold that I can never wear in real life. Like they're living the life that I can never live.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
God, I'm so fucking pink, it's painful.
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
You don't seem to like the art paint. Lana sent me, yeah.
Hey, of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the AL-81.
The water lock's been fixed.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yep.
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Okie dokie.
This is a man possessed, always on the brink of some breakthrough. He won't leave if there's a sliver of hope. The great find might happen today.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient.
Okay, tell me
You
what
could
this
learn things from him.
phasmid looks like.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
Okay. What makes it difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it
take your
disguises
time.
itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques
Wow.
to protect itself
World's
from
quickest
predators,
BRB.
or scientists, in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques is this phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses
Oh my
that allow
god.
it to interfere with animal perception,
Electrochemical.
impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
Wow. He doesn't like you anymore. He's got a new boyfriend. Cuter, more developed, nicer hair.
But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolved.
You're no
without
longer number
studying a
one
live
lover.
specimen.
Sorry. Yeah. They have something you'll never have. I hope it haunts you.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
Oh my god, it's paranatural.
A ghost insect, he said?
Nah,
These people are looking for a ghost.
it's okay. You can curl up on my 2D shoulder and cry your precious little heart out. It's okay. Everybody put some
That is
else.
precisely what we're not. We are
You keep
zoological
them-
specialists.
I don't have hard
looking
case,
for
but I
an
guess we can
extant
put some
species
hard
of
case in
phasmid.
chat for you. There it is. That's all you need right there.
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Damn, Daniel.
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures
I
than those
cackled with
unversed in
fucking
zoology give them credit
Taco
for.
the last time he streamed. I was like, oh, is this your last stream? You're gonna be gone for like a week? And they're like, yeah, yeah. And I was like, ah, perfect time for me to like scalp all your fucking viewership. They're gonna be converted to the cult of cosmic horror cat girl. It's gonna be great. Free real estate for me.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian
I'm significantly
phasmid
cooler.
would be
Come to
the
the dark
apex
side.
of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long. Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
Got it. So you've never found one.
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity.
Saragi's like, please let me go.
How do you
I hope he
know
has a
it's
good, like, joking aside, I hope he has a good trip.
I know it's real.
It's gonna be a fucking culture shock, though. How long has he been in Japan? Like, cause he's gonna get fucking... It's gotten bad the last year in the US, especially with prices. Like, he's gonna burn through all of his money.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific.
Yeah, like, streaming's been super chill. Like, yeah, it's gonna be hilarious. I look forward to the culture shock stories. It's gonna be great.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What I'm hoping for is at least like one really cringe fucking story where he accidentally like apologizes to an American person in public in Japanese because he's so used to doing it. Just to imagine how fucking awkward that would be. Like, torture for him, comedy for us. That would be great. Like, bump into someone at the fucking supermarket and you're just like, sumimasen, and then you're like, oh wait, fuck no, they're gonna think I'm the cringiest, weebiest person on the planet. Fuck.
What would it be like to grasp and hold onto something you think is next to you, or just behind you, like a trace of vapor you exhaled one spring morning as a child? This is what he's searching for.
There was a credible sighting here recently. A pair
Poor
of
guy.
teenagers described
Pouring
a
one out for
creature
him.
that matched the Insulindian phasmid to an uncanny degree, despite not knowing what it was themselves. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Yeah.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature
I can
is
get that.
doubtlessly highly resilient. After all,
You've been
it's
tainted.
generally
You have a
thought to be
weird
capable
name.
of
You're cursed.
parthenogenesis.
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs.
My
This makes it
girls,
easier for a
do it.
species with a small
Do it yourself. Who
population
needs a
to
man? You
survive.
got it. Aces, rise up. I believe in you, asexually reproducing bugs. Perfect.
Yes, Insulindian phasmid is a
Where are
very
you
clever
really
insect.
from? It's just like the
That's why
thing I
it's so
get when like
damn
I bring up
difficult to
that
catch. But as
that
a
like I'm
scientist,
technically
I'll
from like
try
the
my best
South
to
in the
remain
Americas. People are
dispassionate.
like, where accent? Where do? Like, it's gone, bitch. I got rid of it. It doesn't exist anymore.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick. Yes.
Okay, Lena designed the traps. How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton. Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally
You
prey on
cursed.
other insects.
Cursed for the rest of your life with the Mississippi taint. You cannot escape
meat-eating
it.
stick insect. Does it pretend to be the
Bubba.
raids as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion.
My
We have
name is
also
not common.
included
I will never
plant
like
material
say
in
my
the
name.
traps.
But like my name's uncommon enough that like when people hear it, they're like, oh, that's not common. But also it's nice, but it's not like abrasively uncommon. But the funny thing about my name is that because it's not common, if I hear someone call my name out in public, like I immediately like whip my head because it's like, it's me. And over the last like few years, I think it's somehow become like a popular name for kids again. Because I've had 2 occasions where I've been like in the past grocery shopping or something, and I'll hear someone like yell my name from like across the store, and I like whip my head and I'm like, who the fuck is calling me? Like, who? I don't know anyone. And then I see like a mom like chasing their kid or something, and I'm like, I fucking hate that. I hate that so much. Like, please stop using my name. It's mine. You can't have it. I want it to be uncommon. I don't want to hear it in public.
Not a big fan of skepticism, this one.
What will you do if the traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We
Yeah, I
have
think
given
I've-
this some thought.
I think I've encountered like 4 people in like all of my life, including the 2 kids and the random fucking grocery store I heard called, that have like had my name. It's very, very low. The funny thing about it is when I was in high school, there was one other person that had my name. So anytime that the intercom would come on and like the rare chance that they'd call me, I would have to sit there for a second and wait for the last name. Because I was like, is it like, I'd hear the first name and I'd be like, me? Like, what did I do? And then it would always be the other person. And I was like, God damn it, stop getting in trouble. Like, what did I do? You keep making me think that I fucked up somehow. Like, stop getting called to the office. It's fucking with me.
Yes. What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I don't know what reed crabs are, but I don't like the sound of them.
Won't let Lena down. Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Ow. Ow, I hit my knee.
Yes, that's
That
how
hurt.
we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell.
Oh my god, they
not mine.
met on like cryptozoologist Twitter. I get it. I understand now.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Boy, you sound like really fucking exhausted.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
Okay. What if we check the traps for
I
you?
didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Cryptozoology and detective work is very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after
Okay.
the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope. You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this?
The pursuit of
extracurricular
knowledge
venture?
is its own justification.
Is it?
Yeah.
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of these traps?
Bring it to me at once.
Okay.
Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
What if I encounter it in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
I don't know how I feel about, okay.
Wise choice.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50
Yeah, someone
real to
scammed you
develop.
out of fucking
Not that I
$50,
expect
dude.
you to-
Right, which means
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted
They need
and
to-
in need of assistance.
Yeah.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later. But what if the information is vital?
Oh, no, I'm gonna go. It's okay. Oh my god, I'm looking for a rare species. So invigorating. And I've been sprayed with musky wusky, my favorite thing. I'm taking critical damage. Let's see. I think there's one up by this radio tower, they said, so I can head over there. Since it's like the furthest one away. Fuck it. Why not? Okay, they said that there was one up here. Hidden behind. Yeah.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet.
Look
Looks like the same
around.
one you saw Morel set before. The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
There better be a mysterious cryptozoologist bug in here.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten.
Wow.
You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
big surprise. Anyway,
I'm gonna
one
make
down,
you a
3 to go.
believer, Kim. Damn, I was hoping it would be in the first one.
No, you weren't.
Kim, why are you lacking in so much? Like, where's your faith, Kim? Like, come on, Kim. Like, get on it. Okay, so there's one by the church, which is this one. There's one by the pathway where we crossed, one over by the boats, and I forget where the other one was. I'll find it. My brain is so fucking big and like fully developed. Everyone will cower at my majesty. Disco's #1 fucking cryptid capturer. I still can't fucking interact with this, which drives me absolutely insane. You know, nothing happens. That drives me absolutely nuts. Okie dokie, one here. I don't think there's one like right here. I think it's like down this way, if I remember correctly. Or if I remember from what he said correctly, at least. Somewhere around here, but I could be wrong. Yeah, here's the one for where we crossed.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds, another one of Morel's traps. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north, in the east, the constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. always the
Always cold.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Wow, sad.
Another empty trap.
Let's keep going. The next one is the
Yep.
lucky one, for sure.
The next one.
The reeds bend, the constant.
Okay. Where is the next one? I forgetty spaghetti. So that was the one where we crossed. There was one by the radio tower. There's two more, I think, that we're missing. My brain is very small. I can't remember things. It's hard. I thought there was going to be one up here, but I guess I am wrong. Oh, wait. My crowbar, I can open that. I really should go buy some fucking medicine since I keep accidentally fucking using it, which really messes me up. Okay, they said that there was, like, I think one over here. Okay, well, they're gone. Yeah. Where the fuck are the other two? That's gonna drive me absolutely nuts. Okay. I remembered two. 2 out of 4 is better than nothing. You know? Yeah, I've had them. I'm just afraid to spend them. Because I know that you can put points in... You know what? I'm gonna come over here. What do I need?
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Encyclopedia.
You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Okay. Quick save, and then an actual save, because I was told to save before I do this. Okay, that, and then encyclopedia. And then...
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Do not
see the reflection
fuck
of
me.
your face in it, adorned
Come
with
on.
It belongs in
Yay!
the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species. Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Disco did happen.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume Lamillion. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it. I feel like I need to add a clicking sound when I make it. No, do not. How long ago was the new? Yeah, how long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Okay, anything else, like who I am? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it
No,
did.
making the click click
Either
sound,
way,
that's cursed.
It's all gone now. Only the grimace remains. It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Oh, that's a fucking 3% still. Okay. Nothing. Okay. That. Save. It's going okay. I'm about to try something stupid. If I can. Oh god. This isn't gonna go well, is it?
An old mirror hangs on the
8%.
wall. You see the reflection of your face in it. Adorned with the expression.
Come on.
Still.
Ah, fuck.
It won't come off that easy.
Okay, I'm gonna try a few more times. And then I'll leave it be. Check my gear. 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 Also, Jaco, I'm sorry, your hat is gone. I had to give it to somebody. She was very cold. And I figured she would do better with it than me. Wow. I just want her to fucking freeze. I guess I can electrochemistry my pants. That's, I think, all I have. Wow, she wasn't freezing on the street. She was freezing on, like, ice. That's still fucking 8%.
You see the reflection of your face in it.
Come on.
Still not happy.
Okay, one more try. I don't know if I'm ever going to get this check. Like, I'm not putting points into electrochemistry because that's like the drug one. And I just don't want to do drugs. Wow. No. Oh no. So, Katsuda, do you want to know the fucking lore I gave him that now haunts him? Have you ever seen or heard of a movie called A Life Aquatic? If not, you should Google it for a second. You'll enjoy. I keep hitting the wrong button. I'm stupid.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your
Come
face.
on.
It's like something.
Oh my god, I got it.
You. A nerve ending.
Third time's the charm.
A sadness.
We did it.
Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Okay, is that all?
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
That was unimpressive. I expected more. Oh, I'm no longer smiling. Okay. Got it. No shaving. Kids shaving is not allowed. Shaving's gonna look so fucked up. Okay, I need to find these other traps, but I forget where they told me they are. I don't want to talk to them yet because then they'll leave. Wait, they already left? Okay. What's that? Money.
This is the trap. The reeds by the abandoned. The later it gets, nothing but locusts in this trap as well.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done. I'm just...
The reeds by... The later it gets.
Okay, where's the other? I forget where the last one is. I got the one up by the radio tower. I got the one by where we crossed. Oh, thank God, a healing item. Where's the last one? Let's see. I hate that I can't interact with that. It's like broken. It does nothing. And that irks the shit out of me. Game, please. It's driving me nuts. Like, is it literally just like, is it a fucking, is it a, yeah, I'm gonna try it with my mouse maybe? I don't know how to do the mouse controls though. I don't know how to highlight it. How do I click it with mouse? Like, nothing happens. Nothing happens at all. That's just movement. That sucks. I need to find this last trap, but I don't know where it is. I've been looking. I just don't see it anywhere. I thought they said it was over here by like the boats, but I don't see it. Oh, is that? No, it's not. Am I blind? Where is it? I got that one. Got the one up by the radio tower. I got the one that they were at. Where's this last one? I wish that there was a way for me to like review dialogue, but I don't think there is. Behind the fence. There's a lot of fences. In here? No? Okay. That's the door. They didn't like put it in the shed, did they? I don't think they did. Okay, no. Okay. Wait, maybe my quest log will... I keep hitting the wrong buttons. Inspect the traps. Okay. Check the trap near the boathouses. West of the Feld building. Boathouses. These are the boathouses though, right? East. West. Okay. I have no idea. I feel so stupid. I went as far west as I could. More west? To go more west, I think I need to go up, yeah. But like, that's here, and that's where they were. And those have already been checked. Ah, okay.
It takes you a moment, but finally you spot the last of behind you. The ruins of a residential building rise
Hidden
over
around the
reeds,
corner. Thank you.
shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Oh?
No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
It's empty.
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there.
But
I just
what
see an empty
if?
trap.
What if, Kim? What if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and then got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
Wow, Kim, I can't believe you're so fucking lacking in faith. I can't believe it. Kim looks like the kind of guy who would enjoy X-Files. You know? So, like, why is he being so fucking stiff? This is going to drive me crazy for, like, years. It's just broken, okay. I have a feeling it's not real, but if the bug is locked behind that broken fucking examination point, I'm going to be mad. If I could fucking find the bug and that's it, I'd cry. Also, how are you guys still alive? You should be dying from all the formaldehyde you've been drinking. I don't know how to fast travel. I know there is a fast travel function, but I don't know how to use it. So I guess I'm just gonna run all the way over. Because I'm stubborn like that. Okay. I have a bunch of tear that I want to turn in.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
I can take it. That's free real estate. Okie dokie. Do you have anything extra to say, fucker?
Looking for something, Hunt? Want to tell me to fuck off again?
Tell me about the lady driver. Fess up.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Tell me which lorry is hers.
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
Okay, so who does?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is
Doesn't
probably
that mean the
most powerful
motherfucker?
organized crime outfit in Revachol West. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, you got it, Kim.
Yeah, him.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
Yeah, I'm sure you fucking are, Chief. They would abandon you in a fucking second in this universe.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Can I save?
Looking for something, Hunt?
I'm gonna fail this
Tell me to
horribly.
fuck off again?
Come on, come on, come on.
The main
Yeah.
thing is...
One more try. And then we'll leave it be. Try to figure out another way to do it.
Looking for something, Hunt?
Come on, come on.
The main
No.
thing is to not overdo it. Even when you're trying to...
Okay, I'm stubborn. One more. Come on. Third time's the charm. It was the charm last time. Filthy saves coming. Let's go. Come on.
It's not the most popular topic nowadays. I'm not the only one. People who've studied these things say that
I didn't mean to jump into dialogue with you.
Lieutenant,
I wanted
not a
to...
lot of moral fiber on this one yet. What happened? Did your balls shrivel up?
Come on.
You have sent men like
Yes!
this only respect,
Third time's the charm.
strength, and fear.
Filthy saves coming. Saves the day. Okay. I fucking hate this guy, so, you know, being able to intimidate him makes me happy. Fuck him. Piece of shit.
Fuck you. I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
Yeah, fuck this guy. I've been to your lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down, you hear me? I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life. You understand? What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go to the police radio and say, you told Madre to fuck off. Yeah.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
Fuck you.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even
Stop
seen
it.
her for days.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
Where is her
How's the
lorry?
monument? Down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone.
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up.
Fuck this guy. Get bent, piece of shit. Nobody likes you. Everybody hates you. I hope you choke on a dick. Okay, green. Green, green, green. This one? Yeah.
This green found, A to Z, contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
Peek in the
The
window.
glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
Okay. How are we gonna get in, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Save. Quick save. I'm not gonna be able to smash this.
Found, A to Z, contemporain, is pry
Yeah,
bar
no.
in hand. You take a hard swing at the window.
Hey,
A
look,
loud
I only have
thump
2 physical
rings out,
strength.
and the pry
Okay?
bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass. Looks like the window might be shatterproof. You may have to rethink your approach.
The window is it's shatterproof. It's not me.
No, it's not shatterproof. Give me that.
He smashes it into the window.
Oh my god,
Droplets
he's
of
so
glass
fucking
fly
strong.
everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
Nice.
It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside.
He's so
is
fucking
plastered
strong
with
and
old
sexy.
movie posters.
That's the
Actresses
man that
smile
I
from the
deserve.
walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
Oh no, what happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too.
That sucks.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Okay. What sucks?
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Drink water, you dehydrated.
I think that fucking soundbite got censored, which is really fucking funny because the last few times you've redeemed it, it's cut off short. I think that the fucking website it's hosted on fucking had to censor it. That's really fucking funny. Okay. If I'm being forced to drink water, I'm gonna go get a snack too, okay? Is that a viable agreement? Yeah. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. I have a big ass bottle of water. It's got some dumb bitch drops in it. And I will sip it. Actually, I need to make sure that the fucking lid's on all the way. Jesus Christ. That might not go well. I will sip it while we do the... Get the fucking hard case out of chat right now. Get that away. No hard cases in chat. Put it back. Okay, let me open my snack. Come on. Okay. I will just unlock that. Okay, there we go. We can continue. Oh no, fucking Fallout Frontiers inspired you to play New Vegas. I guess it's done one good thing. I've never played Fallout, so I keep getting told that I should play New Vegas instead. Hi, Bowie. Did you get tired of sleeping on the couch and decide to come lay with me? Good boy. What a baby. Okay. I don't think I've ever actually seen like actual Fallout New Vegas. I think I've only ever seen Fallout 4. Okay. Let me grab this heating blanket. Get nice and comfy again. Get the stupid watermark. Go away. Okay. There you go. Back to business.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Interesting you would need so many.
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too. Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
I don't know if you were present, but I kicked the hardcore guys to the curb. They got kicked out and evicted.
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized
Needed
driver.
rot maxing. Amison. I choked on the water. If I didn't have to drink water, you guys, I wouldn't die.
But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
That is weird.
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Sandpaper?
That is
a novel technique.
interesting.
The movie stars are still smiling from the
What's
walls.
in the toolbox?
There's a radio transmitter in the front and a pull-out toolbox tucked under the driver's seat.
But
Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
rot maxing is 10 out of 10. We're a big fan. I debated just having a rot maxing day and not doing any disco, but I maybe tomorrow I'll do a rot maxing day. Maybe I'll just like curl up and do like a just chatting and we'll play some Rusties and just like watch some like weird shit or something, or just not stream at all. We'll see. Pull out the
A
toolbox.
metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper. It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system.
Okay.
The ULAN frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes.
What do you mean? Like... What do you mean? Like... I'm just, you know, I'm just streaming. No big deal, you know? It's not like my last 2 streams have been over 10 hours each. Not a big problem. No big deal.
It closed the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce? Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found.
Hardcore.
So
I
we
fucking
don't do
hate
no
hardcore so
different.
much.
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far.
Yeah,
The
same.
evidence seems to point to a rather
Extensive,
well-organized
yeah.
operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net,
Very wide indeed.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I fucking hate that. Don't do that shit. I'll ban you.
I'm not sure what the Uline frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
What about the movie posters?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade. Yes, well...
She likes girls.
Unimportant.
She just likes girls. What do you think, how do you think this is connected to the Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrard Claire would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose.
Yeah, true.
My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road. We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching.
Yeah, true.
When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we're done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
Yeah, we really don't want to get caught up in something this big. Yeah, it's like very somber, but like in a good way. Very relaxing. My heating blanket turned off. I want to turn it back on because I'm chilly. It's been raining here for like 4 days in a row now.
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
100% corruption.
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay.
Debrief over.
Luckily here, it doesn't really flood because we don't normally get heavy rain. So like the region that I live in is technically considered a non-tropical rainforest. There's like a bunch of stuff I can do in this car, like call my station and stuff, but I don't want to yet. So like when it rains here, it just like drizzles. That's all it does. We've just had like drizzling rain nonstop for like 4 days. Can I move? Or do I need to equip the flashlight? Okay, yeah, it's because I didn't have the flashlight.
Tiles on the cube
Okay.
are still smoldering. Casting the framework in a soft... Nothing happens.
Okay.
The speaker comes...
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. Please repeat. Is this good? Good.
Really?
Okay.
Fortress accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the
And
cube
then
are with a
print.
quiet determination. The printer starts printing. A piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan.
Remove
A
the
black
production
crisscross of letters
schedule.
covers its surface.
No, read the printout.
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of
Okay.
it seems to be a production schedule.
Got it. Okay, read about Capital.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed
Holy
financing brought
shit.
in 150,000 Ria, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Ria, with only half of the game finished. Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Okay.
Fortress Accident employed 18 people, the bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts,
Okay.
and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations.
Sounds like a ride.
Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Okay, wait, why did a radio game need so many artists?
It didn't.
Oh, okay.
No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skipped work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules.
Shut up.
One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
I can't believe I just got fucking shotgun blasted like that. What the fuck?
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy. Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers, with their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches.
I mean, 3-hour lunches sound pretty chill.
It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team.
Okay, I've drank at least half that bottle of water.
They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account.
I've processed the water. It is now in me.
They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination.
That's not how communism and consumerism works, my guy.
They couldn't.
Okay, I could have bridged the gap. Oh, so they were done in by their own ambitions, yeah.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
Okay. The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Sulisław Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map.
Okay.
This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
This is some insane shit.
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again. So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000
Holy
heads
shit.
for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
How could you combine stuff?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Yeah, let me know. Oh my god. Numbers. Oh my god. I got jump scared. That's the scariest thing this game has ever done to me. Nice. Oh no, it keeps going. Keep going. Yeah.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against
He's
his
tired
chest.
of my shit. Okay, yeah. Keep going. I want to see the end of this.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Just let the numbers wash over you. And that's it. Okay.
And that's it.
Okay.
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
The what now?
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness before the Egonian investors pulled the plug.
Okay.
What is clear is that one day an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day.
Okay, I hear my cat crying. 1 second. I think my roommate shut my cat outside in the catio when he was drunk and cleaning. 1 moment. That's a problem. I do not know if my headset will function when I am away from my PC this far, but I am happy to announce that I have an Iggy in my hands. He's a little cold, but he's good. Going up on the cat tree, boy. Oh, nest myself again. Poor Iggy. Okie dokie. The cat has been rescued. He was just chilling in the laundry room because the catio is connected to the laundry. So he was unfortunately not too cold and he wasn't wet. But I will have to fuss at my roomie when they wake up because they keep shutting the cats in the catio because they get schwasty and I'm sleeping. Oh, there we go. Okie dokie.
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
That's fucked up. Wait, they lost a whole game and wouldn't even pay for it, yeah.
Always read the terms of service.
Oof, yep.
And let's face it, they didn't have any money left for a legal action.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached. S. Luukinen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal. Her former colleagues would agree with you.
Wait, so is the actual production version still in that ice cooler?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later. 4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're
yeah,
right,
that
though.
makes sense.
Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, All of it.
Okay.
Still haven't got an answer from Linter about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location.
Okay.
I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Okay. Okay. So that was taken care of. I still need to crack open the one down here. But every time I try to, I fail because I don't have a strong enough thing to crack it. Okay. Quick save. And then equipment. Lady's still up there smoking. What do I have left to do? Oh, I can go talk to the lady. Then we can call in the issue, and then we can go talk to the young guy at 21. Okay. Oh, and I can also talk to the cryptozoologist.
Whoa. What have we here?
A bridge?
With loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Oh, look, Kim, a construction code violation.
Sure. They never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though. The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about.
I'm like, oh my god. Whatever will I do with the construction code violation? Okay. Put the nice pants back on, please. We like them. Okay, I can paint this wall now.
Paintbrush? Check. Heavy fuel oil?
Check.
Now the only thing left to do is paint the wall. The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver.
Ugh.
What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
Draw a 3,500-year-old pictogram of a human being. Something beautiful is going to happen. No parking. What shadow lies there beneath bright gleam? Let's be positive. Yeah. Something beautiful is going to happen.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Okay.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one.
I'm trying to motivate people. I'm trying to get people, you know, pumped up, Kim.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
My mural is better. Okay. Quick save, and we are gonna talk to this lady. Because we have figured some shit out. Tell me about the body.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Show her your badge.
By love, you did. Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
This was your plan all
My
along.
plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
Meaning, the information she has will raise the stakes in this game.
Got it. So you've got something heavy for me.
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you.
I
Now, is
spoke
there
with the
anything I can do
lorryman.
for you in the meanwhile? Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
What exactly have your eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
Okay.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
Got it.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
I don't mind her. She's very morally, like, placid. Like, she's gray. She's like a standard, she feels like she's kind of rich, so her view on the world is like skewed in her favor. But she's very much like morally not bad, but also not great. Because she's, you know, she's working for a megacorp. But it seems like a lot of her ideas also are very people-oriented, not like company-oriented. So I don't think she's trying to actively do any harm.
She's trying to conceal her excitement, but the slight glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise.
We did talk about disco.
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
No, let him handle it. Kim's a good cop.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Yeah, like, disco has 3 kinds of people. Like, just the standard gray, like, middle ground character, which is, like, the ones that I tend to resonate with the most because, like, they don't mean any harm. They're literally just people trying to live their lives, and wherever the coin was tossed is where they land. Like, they're just trying to make the best of it. And then there's the people who are, like, wild. And then the people who are, like, actively just causing harm. And they know that they're causing harm. But it doesn't matter because it, you know, benefits them.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement.
Tell me about the body.
Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
What was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Okay. I've already heard about the connection between the lynching and the strike. And I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Yeah, she's literally... She just has money. But, like, when you talk to her and I went through, like, all of her, like, dialogue and backstory, like, she was a teenager here. Like, she grew up here. Like, even though she had money, like, she grew up in this community. She watched this community. She was a part of it. So even though, like, she had money and has money now, she cares about what happens in this area.
They were dispatched after I relayed the Union's initial offer.
It would be very easy for her just to go like, hey, I have a sailboat. I don't actually live here anymore. Fuck this place. I'm good.
Every worker a member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric and not a serious demand.
Everard is just
but
a piece of shit.
The stridency of it seems to have spooked them. Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Yeah, who do they work for?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
Yeah, so they're fucking just here to bully and cause problems.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Yeah, that would explain his behavior in the fucking Whirling Pines where he was grabbing girls.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the Whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
I mean, all things considered. And I mean, like, you know, call me progressive, I guess, but it sounds like the right call. You know, he sounds like he was a piece of shit.
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor.
Yeah, but he was shot.
Discuss this matter with anyone there.
I'm just saying that, like,
carry out their orders
I can understand. I get it. I can see. I get it. I can see the vision.
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
I feel like the whole point of them lynching the body, even though the person was already dead, was literally to start conflict. Like, they want to fight. That's the whole thing.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Both sides want a reason to fight each other.
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Yeah. Both of them just want to go at each other. I have to say that this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
It's not pretty, yeah.
The Seraï's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
Yeah.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Okay. I can't see it happening. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario? Yeah.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way.
Okay.
One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Crenell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Down a deep, black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. guarding facilities, escort missions, and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war
Yeah,
zones.
they're easy to, they go into oppressed regions to easily bully the shit out of them.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Yeah.
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
Yeah, so basically they were given to you as security detail. Yeah, they're Blackwater, 100%. They were given to her as security detail, and she didn't even look into them properly or, like, really, because she had no choice until they already started fucking up here. And now she knows that she was literally handed loose cannons.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is charged with coordinating law enforcement activities in complex multinational investigations. Their database is the single largest source of information in the world.
Yeah, like, she had no say that they were coming with her. The company was like, they are coming with you. She had no say in it.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell. I have, and they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Yep. You said that you said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This
No,
is
you 100%
information
did.
passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
What did the teenagers say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Iggy, why did you rip my tapestry off the wall, baby boy? Why are you like this, my sweet idiot son? I will worry about that later. God, he's such a little brat.
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who is this
That's
woman?
a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
Yep. This colonel and the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice, but she had sympathy for this man.
You liked him?
Liked is a bit strong. He was the most charismatic among them. He handled all the talking. His departure left a major gap in the group's communication skills. Lely, his service name, a nom de guerre most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man, Corty, they call him, a nickname as well. The other a woman, Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you
That
say
was an
his age?
interesting little trick. I like that.
He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed, this matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess.
Yeah, where
I
are the
only met him
remaining two
once.
mercs at? Because that's a problem.
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
Yeah, no, that's really bad.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
Still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position
I'm
to
gonna
mediate
scream if I
don't
fail
appear
this.
Involved.
Come on, don't.
One is
Thank God.
obviously the scab leader at the harbour gates.
Oh.
The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Okay. Did not suspect him. Got it.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One must be the goon in the ill-fitted work clothes.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
I feel like I do need to get more information before I engage them because they are dangerous as fuck.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
He's intentionally riling up the gate people too.
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
Okay, the other one is in a building overlooking the roundabout. Is it the girl up top with the cigarette? She doesn't look like she would be special merc.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel.
I have another question.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
Okay, so there are just two completely loose cannons that don't think that any other authority is respected but theirs.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
That's
I
enough.
am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news.
Now can you tell me about these tattoos?
If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask. Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface. She has no excess of emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before? It's likely.
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like blooms in a pattern.
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
So he's basically got war tattoos on him to fucking show off all the places he's fucked up. Got it. So he isn't like, I already knew he was a piece of shit, but he's like a triple piece of shit.
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
This one's going nowhere but the morgue. Yeah, he's going nowhere but the morgue.
The times have changed.
What travels did this dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grangi, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
What is this?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart.
The old, old world passing by, and the new, new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Okay. There's a lot of info here.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. But in Martinez looking into Krenon, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter. Vredefort? Vredefort has a military academy. The Semines Islands saw a recent conflict. In Revachol, he was executed.
That makes sense to me. We have no more
Yeah,
use
it's
for a map
5.
of the
But I woke
just
up
like
at
we don't need sailors the way we
midnight.
used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident.
I'll probably wake up at 1 a.m.
Mercenary
tomorrow.
tattoos.
I have a circadian rhythm disorder. It's a sleep disorder where basically my internal clock is just hot busted. And every day I tend to move forward an hour or 3. Normally an hour. So every single day I basically go to sleep and wake up 1 to 2 hours later than the previous day. And it's been like that ever since I was pretty much born. But like, I tried to force myself through it back when I was, you know, living a traditional 9 to 5 life, but that shit killed me almost quite literally. But now that I am comfy and settled in and I don't have to really do anything and I can just rest and relax and enjoy my life and manage my medical shit, I just stopped fighting it. It just cycles and does its thing. It's part of the reason why like I have listed on like all of like my schedule stuff and whatnot that I'm like, there is no schedule and there will never be a schedule. Like I can, like, if it's like a, you know, a special little event or something, like a birthday thing or like a charity something or something like special I really want to do, I can tend to like plan that out at least like a week in ahead. Maybe, but it's still like a gamble. It's really hard for me sometimes to predict what my sleep's gonna be. I get sleep, luckily. It's just I don't get sleep in a traditional sense.
For all the boys looking
I
for
also
adventure, a blood
don't
spatter
really
on
go
the
into
sea.
REM. So I'm never fully like rested. There is, yeah, that was like an old original meme that like I posted way back in the day. It was like, ah, yeah, there is no fucking stream schedule in Bossing Say. Like, yo. Yeah, I normally get 8 hours of sleep or sometimes more, but time is subjective, essentially. I have an issue to where I don't really go into REM sleep. I can on super, super mega ultra rare occasions, but because of all of my health issues that I have. So I basically, like, without going into like deep detail, I have 3 chronic pain conditions. I won the lottery, and all 3 of them piggyback off of each other. So I naturally just live in a really high state of pain. Like, pain is my normal. It's my common. And we did some sleep study tests, I think like last year or so. And what we've kind of like sussed out is because I don't feel like I'm in pain right now, but I know I am in pain because I'm always in pain. I'm hyper resistant to pain medicine. I'm hyper resistant to sleep medicine. They don't really work for shit. So what we think part of the reason why my sleep is the way it is and why I don't go fully into REM sleep is because my brain is so actively aware of monitoring the pain and keeping me busy so I don't focus in on it, that it's even when I'm trying to sleep, my brain is still working to just be like, hey, there is no pain in Bossing Say, don't think about it. Don't see it, don't think it, don't write it, don't think it, whatever the fuck fucking Jacko was doing the other day. Don't speak it, don't think it, don't do it. So I think it's because like my brain's just like so busy to like keeping all of the other processes going so I stay distracted. Yeah, streaming is like medication to a degree. There are times when I do have to just take breaks. I think like last month I got really, really stubborn and I wasn't feeling good and I wanted to do like Elden Ring, and I booted up Elden Ring and I was feeling okay. Like I was having a really, really rough day. I was in a lot of pain. I had to take like my super ultra like horse fucking tranquilizer pain med, and I was starting to feel a bit better. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna boot up stream and distract myself a little bit, because I had started to feel like a little better. And I started stream and then I was like, oh, let me run and go get like a drink really quick. And as soon as I stood, I was like, I can barely move. I can barely breathe. I can barely think. I'm not functioning right now. So like I booted up stream. I tried to stream for like 20 minutes and then I was like, I'm so sorry guys. Like I have to go. I just need to curl up and like disassociate because I can't process it. Normally I can, but a lot of the times like there's like the rare occurrence where I just have to check out. That's why I have like the little about me notes that like there is no stream schedule, unfortunately, and there's a chance that at any random moment I might have to just go like, hey, I have to end stream. Like the process of managing things is not working. So like it sucks, but everyone's been really nice about it. But it's also part of the reason why I'm able to stream as long as I do. When I first tried to start streaming, I started about 4 months ago, and I wanted to stream because I wanted socialization and to like, push myself to just do something instead of just sitting around. Because like I fell out with almost all of my old friend circles. My partner and I split after years of being together, and I was just like, I need to do something. Like I need some form of socialization, and I don't want to go around like slumming like socialization disco chords because those get creepy. Like I'm good. So I was like, I'll try streaming. So I bought like a nice new like desk chair and I tried to upgrade my PC, and I streamed like a little bit. I streamed like maybe every other day for a week, but I could only stream for about an hour or two because I have a joint condition. And even with a really nice chair, I was getting destroyed. Like I would sit for like an hour or two and then I would like end stream because I was in pain from sitting up like that. And then I would have to like crawl to bed. And I was just like, okay, maybe I can't do this. Until like I got a wild hair up my ass. And I was like, my old laptop was breaking. Because normally what I do is I would sit in bed with my laptop and I would play games and talk with people on Discord and stuff. And my laptop was breaking and I was like, you know what I'm going to do? Fuck it. I'm just going to try something completely wild. I'm going to buy just the top tier, spiciest gaming fucking laptop that I can get my hands on. Like this bitch has a 4090 in it, which it's a laptop 4090, but it's still a 4090. So I have a spicy fucking laptop, and then I bought a bed desk, like a little folding desk that I set up, and I put my laptop on it, and it's got enough room for my second monitor that I have tilted like in the portrait mode. So I have two screens, and I got my legs all nice and comfy under it. All my back support, like in my bed, I have my pillows lumped up, I have my nice blankets. So like, I was like, let's try streaming from bed and see how it goes. And I've been having a great time. I'm super comfortable. I'm in no pain whatsoever. Every now and then when I need to crawl out, I have to, push the desk back some and like slide out to go do something. But I've been having a great time and it's really been working for me. It's been helping with socialization. It's really been doing wonders for my ADHD, because one of my main struggles was playing solo player games. Because like I like solo player games because every single time that I've been in like a group of friends, they all want to play multiplayer games and then they all get bored of them. And I still want to play games. And they're like, oh, we're done with it. We're on to something new. And then I've wasted money because they're bored. So like I really wanted to play solo player games, but because of my ADHD, I have a really bad issue where I get distracted and I'll just drop the game and not even think about it. Jacko said he's gonna join us for Helldivers sometime. He better. I'm gonna fucking hold him to it. I'll fucking put that man to the fucking... I'll load a gun and put it to his head and make him join the group. I sent him our Discord link. He has access to the Minecraft server too. If you want access to the Minecraft server, or our 7 Days to Die server, or Helldivers. This is the first time I'm ever probably gonna say it. You should join the Discord. Thumbs up promo. But overall streaming's really, really, really helped me a lot. I'm gonna like, it's like that meme where like, bitch, you don't have Uno, like you don't have Minecraft? What the fuck, chief? But yeah, streaming's helped a lot. I was not in a good place like 4 or 5 months ago, and it's really, really given me something to do and just like socialize, and it's really helped with a lot of stuff. Like I don't feel as anxious anymore because I'm heavy-ish info. My last relationship was a few years long, and I am ace and my partner was not ace, and it was going well for the first like year or two. But then they realized in the last year of that relationship that they are very much a sexual person, and they were getting frustrated that I wasn't. And that's okay. Just two different people. Asexual. So I like romance. I like holding hands. I like hugging. I like kissing. My brain is just not wired for the put slot in hole. Yeah. It's just uncomfortable. My brain isn't wired to think about it or really want it. So like for me, it's like pulling teeth because it's just doing something I don't enjoy. But I understand for a lot of people, their brains are wired the opposite way. It's okay. It's just how we're wired. So for them, they were very much so like they wanted hands-on and whatnot, which is okay. But for me, like, I just, you know, I wanted affection without, you know, physical progression towards something that was uncomfortable for me. And they were fine with it for the first 2 years until the last year they realized it wasn't really working for them. So we barely talked. That the entire year that we were getting together, we barely exchanged words with each other. I would sit around all day waiting for them to message me so that we could go do things. And they would sit around all day stressed out about messaging me because they didn't want to overstep boundaries. So it got to the point where, like, we split mutually. We were just like, hey, we're both still friends. We're just two different people. That's okay. Like, I hope you have a good life. I will support you in whatever you do. We're friends. There's no ill blood. But because I had spent an entire year reprogramming myself to sit around and wait for them to want to do things with me, I hit a really bad depressive spiral where I was doing nothing. And I was like, I need to force myself to do something. I need to force myself to socialize. I need to force myself to at least, like, do something actively with my mind. Because just sitting around all day and doing nothing, just in case someone's messaging me because they want to do something, really bad for your mental health. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to just start streaming again. And it's been great ever since. We've been doing good. They bully the shit out of me with water redeems because I hate water. But overall, we've been having a good time. It's been really chill. My mental health is like a solid 99% again. My physical health is still dog shit, but I'm not stressing my body out. But
drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
I'm gonna fucking kill you. I have the water bottle here. I'll sip on it. I finished half of it earlier. I'll sip the rest of it. Blech. Ugh. It's got flavor in it at least. They finally caved. They kept saying that I wasn't allowed to add like sugar-free flavor drops to the water. And now they finally caved. They're like, just put the fucking flavor drops in the water. If it gets you to drink the goddamn water, like, put the drops in it. I'm like, thank you. Thank you for sparing me. But yeah, it's been going well. I think it's funny, kind of, that it's been going as well as it has been. Because I'm not doing anything that they tell you should do to stream. I'm doing nothing. I don't do Twitter. Like, I have a Twitter. I'll post maybe once in a blue moon. But social media is not healthy and I don't like being on it. I basically ignore social media altogether. I don't really do clips. I don't do shorts. I don't do TikTok. I don't want to associate with any of it. If someone finds me, they find me. I don't promo myself. I don't try to like reach out to like others and be like, oh my God, like, you're so cool. We should collab. I'm just like, if I find someone, I just sit in their chat and chat with them. And like, if at some point they want to do something on stream, that's cool. More so I'm just, my goal with streaming, I feel like you're a little bit older. Oh God, shut the fuck up. I feel like you're a little bit older, so you might understand what I say when what I mean when I say this. I'm treating streaming like old internet. Like back in the day when like streaming or YouTube wasn't about like schedules or like big plans or like big buzz. It was literally just you turned on stream or you made a YouTube video to make a YouTube video and you just put it out there and you didn't care. You just did it to do it. Like if people find me, that's cool. If people don't find me, that's also cool. I'm having a great time even when there's just nobody in chat and I'm just talking to myself. Yeah, I'm just old school smoshing it. Yeah. And like for the most part, like I hit fucking, no, I'm gonna say we because I wouldn't have done it without people being actively around, which was weird. I think it's been 3 months now, but we hit affiliate in like the first 2 months of streaming. Something that I did not think was going to happen for at least like 6 months to a year because I'm not doing anything they tell you to do. Like every single thing that you look at about like, oh, like grow your channel is all about networking, socializing, social media. And I'm like, I don't want to do any of that. I don't. It's not fun. I don't enjoy that. I just want to boot it up and have a good time. And if people come by, they come by. But to a degree, I think that's why things went as quickly as they did. Because as much as there are people who want to like have that like social media experience with a streamer that they're watching, there are just as many people who don't. If that makes sense. Yeah, I just wanted to keep it clean. It's funny. Everything's Google. The 2.0, I'm very excited for our 2.0 update because we're moving into a newer design. It's still going to be me, just a little bit of a lore adjustment, a little bit of more spice to my character design. My beautiful character artist Jay has done wonders with the new design. Much more purple. Ha ha ha, we love purple. And then when Jay is done with our character sheet, I'm getting a PNG Plus done, which PNG Plus is basically just a PNG avatar, but it has slight physics to it, and I will have expression toggles. So I'll be able to be a little bit more expressive with chat and have a little bit more fun, and you guys will be able to, I'll be able to interact with you guys a bit more via expressions. And then I actually found another, like a week or so ago, I found a live 2D artist in Rigger that actually meets my standards for what I personally am looking for. Because I think, as you can tell, anime is not my style. Anime isn't my vibe. Like, I'm anime adjacent-ish, kind of. But more so I just like painterly and like detail styles. And I do not like the live 2D model like rigging that's like super anime jello either. And fortunately I stumbled upon a live 2D artist who does like a detailed style live 2D and does like more weighted rigging for the models. So I reached out to her just curiously. I was like, hey, this is my character design that we're working on. Your style matches my style preference. If ever you would be interested in this project, let me know. And she let me know that she has openings late winter, so late 24 to early 25, maybe like mid 25. And she's very excited to work with me. So whenever we get the character sheet set up, I will send it over to her and she will reserve a date. So probably by late 2025 to maybe early 26, we will have a live 2D model. So we got stuff coming down the pipeline slowly but surely. But at the same time, like, I'm also in absolutely no rush. It's funny because people keep like buying subs and stuff and spending money and I yell at them not to. Because like for me, I don't feel like I'm providing anything of value. I'm just streaming to stream. Like, I don't feel like I'm providing entertainment or like a company or anything. So when people spend money, I'm like, why are you spending money? What are you doing? I'm just a girl on the internet, please, playing video games. Like, why are you spending money here? My entire setup is self-indulgent. I buy pretty things for me. Yeah, I'm not really wanting it to be a job, and I don't really like the idea of it being like quote unquote big. I feel like if like more people show up, I will add more systems in place to help me manage things, of course. And like, I'm not going to tell people like, stop watching me. You don't do it. But I find being smaller as a streamer is far more comfortable because I get to engage with people more and just like socialize more instead of when it's just like a massive like lump of people. Like, I know there are very, very big streamers and they very much so love their communities. But when I see like people who have like 4K people watching them and their chat is just like zooming by like turbo speed, I'm like, I just have to like throw a dart and just like pick a comment to comment on. And then I feel bad because the people who are watching that are trying to talk to me wouldn't be getting like the interaction that they want, because like most people aren't gonna type for the most part, like especially like a wordy sentence, unless they want you to like read and engage with them. And like I would feel so bad if it was just like chat scroll, and there's people actually trying to like engage in conversation. Like, if things grow, sure, I will try my best to like, you know, keep things going and keep people talking. But right now, like, I very much so like that it is slow. It's comfortable that it's slow. Man, it's chill. It's a vibe.
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
It could go this or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial.
Okay, empathy.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer.
Okay.
It's a dangerous side task.
I will ask
do
them
what you
carefully.
Have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the vault to find out,
I like things where they are right now.
We will be careful, ma'am.
Is there anything else I can
Okay,
help?
I got a lot of info out of her, which was really good. We're progressing. Cool. Okay. Okay. There was a lady in here that didn't want to talk to me, but maybe she will with Kisaragi.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have...
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Okay, I'm gonna leave that be then. We're just gonna chug along. We gotta talk to another person. But at 21, there's a guy that we should be able to talk to up here. There's also this, which I can't get into yet. Okay. I feel like there was one other person that I wanted to talk to. Oh, I can quickly go talk to the cryptozoologists. And then we can do that and then go talk to the guy in the apartment who saw some shit. It's all coming together. Yeah. Oh, wait. Nope. I want my mark, please. Thank you.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically,
wow,
imagine
okay.
a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Got it. Understood, Chief.
The contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress, that doomed the Royalists is itself winding down.
Okay.
Our time is decelerating into what? No one knows.
No one knows. Okay. If I talk to these guys, we should hit 21 and then I can go talk to the guy.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out.
I'm
I
just
hope we
doing
haven't
my
been
job.
too much trouble for you. Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Meskin origin. The pin is an antique, quite special.
Hell yeah.
You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
You've never told me you've seen a phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
I do.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
Measuring things is important. How did she get the size?
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it.
Yeah. Tell me.
Proving his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember.
What happened?
All of a sudden, I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it. The reeds turned into a creature. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Fancy.
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there, knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant.
That's so cute. They're so weird. I love them.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
Okay, you tell me about your date.
Our first, yes.
So cute.
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
What if it is the case?
No, she didn't imagine it. She's a good girl. Kim, what do you think?
I thought it was a wonderful story, ma'am.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more
He's
cryptids.
breaking down. He wants to know more about cryptids.
Of course, officers. Is there a particular cryptid you two are interested in learning about?
Is a bird a cryptid?
No. It's The cryptid.
Oh my god.
Oh, yes.
Tell me more.
The eight-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Okay.
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
Until it was sighted by renowned Gottwaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
This renown seems a bit dubious. Your own catalogue comes up completely empty.
I need to know more about this mysterious bird.
All-knowing.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm. The world's largest canyon system, sweetie. It's a barren waste east of the Erg Desert. An ancient riverbed completely dried up.
What happened?
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years, since the fall of Pericarnassus. He was lost, without any navigation equipment, and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird. It seemed gargantuan.
Okay.
Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uwe got there, the teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
It followed him?
More like he followed it. A bird that big has many liters of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plattenkalk followed the teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall, where the bird finally landed to rest. The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist. Then the teratorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird. The bird was controlling his mind.
Oh my god.
Kept him from approaching. He could step back, but every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uwe spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
Okay, hold on. How did he survive to tell the story? An 8-eyed mind-controlling bird? Fuck yes.
Absolutely, sweetie.
Hell yeah.
Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrau is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
That's fucking wild.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
He's coming around. Oh my god, he's becoming an X-Files fan.
He's sincere. He likes the audacity of it.
So that was the last anyone saw of it?
Sadly, yes. But there are numerous
We're converting
reports of
Kitsuragi,
8-eyed
hell yeah.
bird skulls from Ilmara. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
Not really. It's just stylization. The way they drew eyes. It's not a zoological drawing.
Very, very hard.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking that man is into cryptids.
Hell yeah, I
So,
am.
what else do you want to know?
What's the biggest cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid?
The lieutenant pauses thoughtfully.
Come on, Kim.
Something in him breaks.
Hell yeah.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Hell yeah. My man.
Well, the biggest cryptid is, of course, the horrible giant of Kokonur. The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean, strange lights?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
And just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Who are you? No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Got it.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
I do want more. Tell me more about the giant.
Gravity anomaly. Digging it. Digging this parascientific stuff right here.
What about the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis. Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
Bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study.
She injected herself with just random
hopes of
bacteria?
prolonging her own life.
Okay.
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
That sounds almost just as bad as the guys who were drinking straight formaldehyde across the river.
It's actually a little hard to see, but do go on.
You mean there is an immortal geologist wandering the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
Oh my god. What is the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
The gnome of Jeroma? Oh god. The gnome sounds terrifying.
Oh, yes. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What does the cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
Okay, well then where's the body?
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself.
I'm
a poetic
sure.
end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Alas, always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
No, it's perfectly good
Sure,
explanation.
a perfectly good explanation.
Any
It dissolved in its
invisible
own venom.
cryptids?
Go on then. Ask about more gnomes or whatever.
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Kim, I know it's childish, but I need to know.
Okay, I won't spoil your fun.
Okay.
What is the invisible cryptid?
It's the Col de Mama d'Aqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Col de Mama d'Aqua can also be translated as a whisper light and low.
Yes, that's another translation. They're both quite lovely, aren't they? Although the low part is a little ironic. The Col de Mama d'Aqua makes, or rather is, such a high-pitched sound that other animals, including humans, can't hear it. It could be everywhere all of the time, and we wouldn't know.
A little bit of everything all of the time.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Could it be here, right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
What evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing.
Got it.
When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Songbirds. Interesting.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mama d'Aqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them?
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mama d'Aqua they followed individually.
And why is it afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Okay.
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mama d'Aqua's. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
Yeah, she's fucking hammering it home.
They cancel each other out.
They do cancel each other out.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Oh no.
Great regret washes over her, a wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Koltamamadakwa population anywhere.
What a
Of
shame.
course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm gonna get you to watch way more X-Files, Kim.
I'm glad you did, dear. What about what?
I just can't get enough of these cryptids.
I'm glad you like them.
That's all for now. Okay, you. I checked your traps.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked them.
Good. Okay.
And one of them was
Ain't
empty.
completely empty?
Yes, there was nothing inside the trap. No locusts, no phasmin.
No locusts? No phasmin
No
either?
phasmin. Yep.
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
Don't doubt her.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the Reeds.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. It was definitely the phasmin.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative
No, I
hypothesis
meant
you'd like
that
to
was what it
venture.
was.
Mine's actually no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol
Okay.
is yours.
Got it.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently. Damn it, Lieutenant. Have you no intellectual curiosity?
Alternate theory. Come on.
Consider
Yes!
the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
Oh, we'll ask
A little
Kuno.
hooligan. But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see what I get out of him.
Delinquents. My favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
This is a slippery one. He may respect the law, but mostly wants to pass under the radar. You won't get a chance to talk after you walk out of here. He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something. After he's left, it's too late.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty.
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll
Wow,
steal
did he
it,
fuck up
even
their
if it's
traps?
bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
Yeah, take your time, take your time. I'm actually going to quickly run and do a bathroom break really quick myself. Tell him he sucks. Since he's not streaming, I can't torture him. You have to do it for me. Okie dokie. Yeah, oh god, ow. As I knock over my second monitor. Like an idiot. Such is my want. Okie dokie. Artichoke. There we go. Ugh. I feel like because it's reaching early morning on my end, and it's raining outside, it's getting really humid and cold. Holy shit. I had to fucking... There we go. Much better. Okay, nice and settled in. Heat blanket situated. Back to the disco. Okay, how did you become cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of...
He seems reluctant to talk about himself.
Yes?
Let me save really quick. Where's the guy? Who the fuck are you?
I really owe you one for getting us out of those reeds, officer. Finally got all that soot out of my hair.
I want to talk to you
Name's
really
Gary.
quick.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
I don't like that.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man, might this be the owner of that mug you found in the trash? This is something to ask him about, after a little probing first.
Not a lover of the great outdoors, yeah?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Crypto-fascist. Have you ever been tempted to drink?
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revacall.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said yellow man. It seemed like you were calling to it longingly when you cried yellow man. You said yellow man and not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
I mentioned the mug was found at the scene of the lynching.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
Nah, I just want info. Piece of shit.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of
I thought there was only 2 races, but I'm dealing with 3 and I'm not shocked.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How did you get into the trash container? Yeah, how did you get into it? It was fucking locked.
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Bohemians run it like a mob.
I have a feeling that's another race in the game and you're just being a piece of shit.
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Gary, did you put the clothes of the murder victim, the man who was hanged from the whirling in rags, in the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
Why the fuck would you pick up the clothes of the deceased by a dead body and put them in the trash?
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Why? In what universe?
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic
No, the guy's foreign, isn't he? The dead body's foreign. Got it.
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor.
Do not spend money.
I don't know anything about it.
I was actually going to give him a stuffed animal to try and repair it here in a little.
I hope I could help your investigation.
Oh, god damn it, 8%. Okay. I need to keep grilling him. Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug.
But yeah, that guy has been staring that bird down for 3 days. He's very invested in it. Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
After all this time with Morel, he must have an opinion on cryptids. This could lead to a good one.
Do you have a favorite?
Oh, yes. The burning rhino. Morel doubts he's real, but I don't much care, because I won't be the one looking for him out in Safra Serai. A rhinoceros that looks ordinary during the day, but burns brightly by night. Well, at least the males do.
Why only the males?
The flames are not just for decoration. They are an integral part of the beast's mating behavior.
I don't know how many bitches you're gonna catch if you're catching yourself on fire. That's just me, Chief.
During the burning rhino's mating season, herds of male rhinos, all aflame, encircle herds of female rhinos, forming a fiery ring as they begin to copulate loudly.
Holy shit. This is the most like dude bro fucking like animal mating story I've ever fucking heard. Holy shit.
Local peasants call it the passion ring. They fear the rhinos, as perhaps they should. Anyway.
Holy shit. Okay, boys, get your shit together. Why aren't you forming passion rings for your girls? Come on. New standards been set.
The lieutenant sighs without looking up from his notes. It's clear the burning rhino is dear to him on many levels, some even spiritual.
Okay, so tell me about the gatted up fucking burning rhino.
They have special ducts just above their shoulder blades that secrete a combustible fluid. When the rhino is just beginning to light itself, it looks as though it has wings of fire.
I'm gonna say this in the nicest way humanly possible that I can. This sounds like somebody's fucking Sonic OC.
But how is this combustible fluid lit?
The rhino starts running very fast to build heat, then stops.
It is a Sonic
raises
OC.
Its head, and sparks fly from its neck, setting its back ablaze. Yeah, well, Revacol used to be a flaming rhino once, a long time ago. That seems unlikely too.
Super solid argument.
I need to save for a moment, sir. That was a lot for me to take in as a person. Okay.
Very
Okay, it's
officers.
composure.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. No problem at all.
Okay. I really want to get this, so I might save scum this if I fail horribly. Because this guy pisses me off, and his story about flaming fucking rhinos lighting themselves on fire by making their necks spark. It's just so fucking insane that I want to know. I need to drag this man to filth. It's 100%. It sounds like a fucking Sonic OC. Come on, please, first try.
Is he?
God damn it.
He's looking comfortable enough.
No. We're not doing that. I need to. This guy's so fucking wild that I gotta know, Chief. Oh shit, he's gone! That was my only chance. God damn it.
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you again.
Fuck. He's not gonna be here, is he? No, he's. Oh my god, are they fucking. I can't save him. Yeah, he's like gone. Holy shit. Yeah, no, oh my god, okay. Well, I guess that's that. But holy fucking shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to look up later what was the fucking deal.
Could it be the Col de Mama d'Aqua?
Oh my god.
No, it's probably just your imagination. There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your
I can't get over the fucking dude with the flaming fucking rhino
Lena
shit.
also said that it couldn't be heard by any other animal, including humans. What you're hearing must just be a regular bird.
Kim, do you hear that?
No, I don't hear the Col de Mama d'Aqua.
Neither do you.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
How dare you not believe, Kim?
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species. It must be very close. Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's keep your ears peeled then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Oh my god. Are you the other agent? You look too, like, slim to be a fucking agent. No, like, no offense, lady. Okay. Save, and then... no, we're not gonna go do that. We have to get to the guy in the building. Because it said that I needed to talk to him at 21, and he saw some shit. And I want to know what shit he saw. Because, things are about to get nasty if I only have 5 days to do this, and we're already on day 3. Okay. Up here. I fucking hate these children. I'll talk to them fucking later. Okay, up here, and then to the balcony. And then we go... Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's here. Hey, guy. Okay.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds.
Okay.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
We got your hint. Found the key right under the stone.
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That is a subjective sentence. You do know something. That's what I'm aiming for, yes.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
By the way, I'm really digging the view from here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
It is.
Wait. Suddenly you're digging things?
It is... Is it Friday tonight? It feels like a Friday.
It does feel like the end of the week. It's so magical. The white falling against the black.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me. You do.
Okay. Very well, I will talk to him. But first I want to talk to you.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for.
He takes another drag of his
Okay,
unfiltered
this is
cigarette
going somewhere.
and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Run
To the
where?
city. It's a beautiful night.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words. It's laughter.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
Yeah, okay. Okie dokie.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always leaving. Let's go, Kim. Let's interview the person. Okay. Who is in here? Who is the Sunday friend? Well, there's shit for me to investigate. Let me... Because I'm a busybody who has to have my fingers in everything. Okay. Okay, who are you?
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Okay, hi.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Monsieur Laclé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
I am interested what a politician is doing here.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
Good luck. Okay. I have to inquire about this wonderful canopy.
Oh, yes. My friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy.
I think it's funny that you're calling your lover your friend. That they were roommates. Wink, wink.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
That didn't work at all. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
What is an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled.
Okay.
The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it.
Yeah, sure.
It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Doubt. So you're some kind of bureaucrat.
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Rent stabilization.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
And what is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
It doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Okay.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stabilité works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Why would it be a problem if the bread was cheap and bakers could produce it in mass? Like,
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
God, I hate fucking politicians.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
No, I'm good.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
The stability in the price of food and water and living is nice and all, but it's not going to fucking help with the stability of the community if people are literally killing each other outside.
But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
And what is the international community?
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
Do you mean all of the other nations that invaded?
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the Moral Inter.
Okay. Back to the Sunday Front.
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
And what is a normal, stable world to you?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable at all, yeah.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about Revachol?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy.
It's been under an interim duck government for 50 fucking years.
But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Oh my god. I hate politics. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. Moralism is is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing the option D and not... It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism?
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
Yes, every time. Yes, everything is always super fucking extreme with you people. It's like living with a bunch of fucking lunatics. 100%.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome.
Oh my god. Yeah, everybody's just reaching like their hand into the fucking punch bowl for no good goddamn reason other than to just say that they're doing
Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are.
Driving me absolutely insane. The thing with this game that drives me crazy is like I'm very much like centered. Like growth is a slow process. Communism sounds great in practice, but in execution is absolute dog shit. Racism is bad. And then like it keeps giving me people that are like hard one side or the other, and I'm like, guys, there's nuance. There's no nuance in any of your opinions, and it's driving me crazy.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even.
They're mine now,
Or at
Jacko.
least in
They
the
belong to
downtown
me.
Delta area.
I'm far cooler. And I have boobs. I win by default, according to Twitch. grow tits. Come on, Chief. Get on my level. At least go like buy some like cosplay ones. You gotta get the rubber ones and like slap them on and then do like a low cut shirt. You gotta work for it. You're getting beat by a 2D sprite of a girl.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-la-Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Which one of them is more epis?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot
Yeah,
of
get on. Yeah, come on, join
while
me.
Sur-la-Clé
Get boobs. It'll be
takes care of
great.
the business side of things. Sur-la-Clé hosts
Just
the
a goblin
headquarters
model,
of a
like
major EPIS
a goblin model with big honkers. Yep.
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully
Then you'll
transitioned
find
from heavy industry to advanced
you'll
services,
finally have
and
people in your
generally acts
in your
as an
chat
engine for
asking you if you have an
sustainable change in the
Instagram.
international community.
Finally, it'll be your turn to get it.
But that didn't tell you anything about Orange.
That told me absolutely nothing about those people.
About what?
About the Orange.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient.
Yeah, true.
But whatever you wish.
You know what you're missing now? Tisk tisk. Can you tell me about your friend first?
My friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters. Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious.
I can't believe you're letting your viewership down. You'll know they're really invested if they say that you have a nice voice and then immediately ask you for your Insta.
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
Also, you'll know that you're doing really good. Like, you'll know oh my god, words are hard. You'll know that you're succeeding as a 2D female streamer with a goblin beanie and boobs if you don't use cam anymore and they start asking you when you're going to do a face reveal and then you say never and then they stop talking. It's also how you know you're doing good. Ugh. Drink some more of that water. Blech. Okay.
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified
You do have the
system of
capability of being more popular than me.
proved to be
Goblin
a
girls
wild
are
success.
popular.
Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
Their fan base is more unwell though, so have fun with that. You're gonna get a lot of very interesting viewers in your chat if you have a goblin girl model with boobs. I pray for your mental well-being.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success.
True, you are correct.
EPIS to the next level.
I'm already getting hard, like, fucking Cloudy keeps fucking hard casing in my chat, and I want to fucking throw him off a cliff. Fucking, it's infecting over here. All it takes is just gently suggesting my streamers join your stream when I'm done to watch Fallout Frontier. And lo and behold, the hard case is infecting everybody.
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
You know, what do the letters stand for, my dude?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next
Why is this guy refusing to tell me what the acronym for his organization is? That's fucking suspect. What does the acronym stand for, sir?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident. You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy. It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become
full members, yep.
members, do they?
No, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't?
So you can claim it as land?
Time and evaluation.
So you can claim it as your land, but not give anyone their fucking citizenship? Weird. It's like I've seen this happen before. Interesting.
But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did the two of you even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insula Indiana Isola? Oil
Yes,
platforms ablaze
thank
in the
God.
night, civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
Thank God multiple countries don't have multiple quote-unquote territories.
Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry, who?
You are so trained at talking in circles because you're a fucking politician that just having a normal fucking conversation and asking you who the dude you're fucking sleeping with is like impossible for you to fucking answer.
But I told you, officer, he's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
In all honesty, I don't know how anyone could sleep with a politician. Like, I feel like if you crawled in bed with a man like this, like halfway through the process, he would just start speaking acronyms and telling you about wage management, like balls deep, and all you would want to do is fucking die. I feel sorry for anyone involved with this man. He is making my blood boil.
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
This is why women love me. I have a political science degree.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Mm-hmm.
As though you weren't envious enough of the boy as is.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows?
Oh my God,
The
he's a
world is
fucking
open wide
YouTuber.
for a talented youth like him.
You have to be good at all of them, or none at all. He's doing graphic arts, he's doing his title cards, he's fucking doing his own shorts.
I'm just enjoying the view.
Graphic arts is my passion. In Comic Sans with sparkles. What view? It's fucking dark outside, my guy.
Listen. The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
Oh my God, he's gonna try and fucking flip it for real estate. I'm gonna fucking scream.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
I had something else in mind. Okay. We've covered everything else about you. I know you're gonna talk me in circles about this shit too, but did you actually see what the fuck happened in the backyard?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Okay. Turn the lieutenant. Okay, no. Is it because you did? Start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one.
Yeah, because everyone knew the guy was a piece of shit. They didn't care.
That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated.
Yeah, have a good night. Have a safe flight. Don't lose your hat on your trip, or, you know, I'll make fun of you for it. Also post pictures of the dog, or you're getting held at gunpoint. How many people were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. maybe 8.
Oh, also enjoy your jet lag. The most positive thing I could fucking tell them before they go. Enjoy suffering. Mm-hmm. You're welcome. That's how you know that we're vibing. We're vibing now. I get to bully you over suffering. Friendship is established via bullying. Who are they, and can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very...
I almost certainly will if I'm playing this game. I expect to die sometime soon.
Drink water, you dehydrated
You
bitch!
Fucking cunt. I hate you. Go. I hope that one of your flights is delayed. Get out of here. Go, shoo. Ugh. Water, gross. I'll drink it, but I hate it. Shoo. Blech. I like that this is the method of torture from my viewership. You guys know I hate water, so you just redeem it.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanity.
Okay, what happened next?
I went back inside.
Okay.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that girl.
What? I knew. Fuck you, Jacko. Get out of here. Also, morning, noob. I hope you're having a good day.
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly. I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
Okay.
Well, that's the strangest part, officer.
Nothing happened.
It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
Yeah, don't like take some migraine meds. Like simmer for a little.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts,
No, nothing.
no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances.
Mm-hmm, I'm sure.
I was simply in shock.
I'm so sure you were shocked.
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
Mm-hmm.
All I can say is that it was late.
Oh no, I hope you feel better.
My
You
watch.
should rest ups today.
Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take. No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day. Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM.
This man feels violently unimpressive for what he offered.
A moment, officer.
Okay.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Huh.
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
I would say that he's suspect. Like, he is center-ish, but he feels right-centered. Like, he feels profit-centered. Like, it sounds like this guy, like, quote-unquote, wants what's good for the community at, like, the expense of it lining his pockets. Like, I feel like if he's not getting money out of it, he would not care.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Yeah, no.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
He feels very suspect to me. What dumb voice? This guy? You passed out to this guy? Oh, I'm sorry, Chief. How unfortunate for you. I'm sorry, I'm having a snack of pistachios. Is there anything else that I can do tonight? A premium nap because you have a cute cat? Okay. I don't think you can murder anyone in this game. I'm sorry to tell you, Cloudy. Okay, is there anything else that I want to do? We're wrapping up the day. Maybe I'll try one thing. Oh, there's the locusts.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Huh.
Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid.
Triggered by fucking politicians in your sleep.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Kim, please.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough. If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist.
The insect case is the case.
What do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing you.
Oh my god.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things.
Okie dokie. I forget how to. It's right here. Okay. I could have taken like literally any other way to get here, but I'm stubborn as fuck, so. wait, I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. Okay, I'm dumb. I don't know why I did that. I just wasted that entire fucking run. I'm so dumb. Well, I mean, at least I found the fucking locust, you know? I kind of don't want to waste my time with you, Kuno. Okay, I'm gonna go check the thing. Really quick. There's a crate up here that I keep failing to open, and I really want to open it because it just feels really suspect, and I don't know if it's important or if I'm just like losing my goddamn mind over failing this check. That wasn't there before, was it? This crate has been driving me insane.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
So like I could be wasting a point, putting a point into rhetoric to retry it. Okay, anything that gives rhetoric. Rhetoric +1. Okay, nothing else that gives rhetoric. Okay. Save. Catch up. Okay, so, what we've done so far, we got to the church, we met the guy in the rafters, and the lady running the game. She talked about the empty void, and that didn't really go anywhere, but she helped me realize that the kids were wanting to set up a meth lab, so I ran the kids off. I just told the kids to fuck off, so they're gone. From there, we found the cryptid hunters. We tried to help them find the cryptid, but that didn't work. We found the locust on Kuno. We went back to the bar at night to talk to the cryptid hunters, got some more dialogue out of them. I tried to talk to their friend who was being a racist and sussy as fuck, and he was talking about flaming rhinos, which was fucking stupid as shit. And I tried to save before doing his skill check, and I failed, and when I reloaded he was gone. So whatever he was hiding is gone. I have no idea, but he threw away the clothes. He was super suspicious, but he threw away the clothes and put them in the trash, and he's gone now, so I can't chase the lead with him. And then from there we talked to the politician, and that was pretty much just useless. That's about it. That's pretty much all we've done so far. Yeah, the kids are gone. I told them to fuck off. Cause they wanted to make meth. And that's not chill. So I told them to get out. Shoo.
You're back before the cargo container. Its
17?
draw has not lessened since you were despite
I got
the
it.
dirt that surrounds and trails
Nice.
you. A beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
No, I don't want them making drugs. It's fucked up.
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
I passed the skill check. Why are you doing this to me?
Try again. Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ahoy! Come on in!
What? What?
You can't be serious.
Excuse me? What the fuck?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details.
Excuse me?
You do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
Well, they said that they were gonna do it without the drugs, but I didn't trust them at all. Like, they ruined all trust with me. So I just told them to leave.
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review. Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo.
You know, I didn't trust them not to make a meth lab, so I told them to leave.
Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm.
Oh, nice.
Don't
Hot.
think about it
We like
too
aneurysms.
In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
Okay. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Harrier Dubois.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
Who? How did you become so rich?
To be perfectly blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grad. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first,
God damn
being
it.
rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level.
Okay.
But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what.
That's fucked up. I hate that very, very much.
Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
I don't think that you should use your Don't you think that you should use your great wealth for the glory of your fatherland? You're a thief. People are out there working their asses off while you're just chilling in here. It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of your wealth to the rest of society?
Sure, and they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht? Dozens, at least. Of course, in the future, it'll all be automated. But my point is this.
I regret coming into this container.
Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
No.
Capital makes one speechless, does it not? Blinds like the sun that rises from beyond the horizon after a gloomy winter.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
Oh my god. This man's making me angry.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know how to put it, but you look different somehow.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I mean like you, as in like something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth. Among that group of individuals, it's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
Are you telling me that you're so rich that light bends around you?
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Why? 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 Why?
That's good.
I'm not calm, but...
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you, my container.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think.
This is the exact shit that some fucking ass fuck rich dude would do. 100%. I have so much money. I'm just, wouldn't it be funny and quirky if I traveled via shipping container? Like, that sounds funny.
By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
In the very, very early days of colonizing this archipelago, the kingdom of Surens, a precursor of a modern Sur-la-Clay, used to own the city of Revachol, an obscure detail in the bigger picture, but still worth dropping.
Let's see. The Moralian Rise is pretty chill.
Oh, interesting. I've made quite a few real estate plays over the years. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
This makes my blood boil.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls.
Live, like eat food, pay rent, you know, basicness.
Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
I need to find my gun so I can come back in here and shoot this man.
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising where extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected.
Wait, did my... I have a question. Is that my money? And did it bug out? I literally earlier... Why is that number so weird? I had like 20 earlier. And now it's randomly saying that I have like multi-digits. He was talking about money, so I went to go look at my actual like money. I don't know if that's my money or my skill points. Maybe it's my skill points.
I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM. And this is my it is not.
I hit the wrong button.
I can tell a good man when I see one.
I'm
triggered. I don't see how it's appropriate for a representative of the law to ask a wealthy person for money. This shines a bad light on the RCM, if you catch my meaning.
That was... I fucking scream.
Come now. There is not even a cent of corruption here.
I hate this. I hate that that's a thing, if that's a thing.
Check my pockets. As you may know, us high net worth individuals do have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. They only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
It gets me almost nothing.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest.
I want to
Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
Everything about this makes my blood boil.
This is a proposal, not a question. These ultra-liberal types love losing huge sums of money on ludicrous proposals. Ergo, you should come up with a plan that's totally dead in the water.
Okay, well, both of these are going to fail either way. Present a sound investment plan. Present one that's going to fail horribly. Here you go.
Congratulations.
Okay.
You've somehow managed to fail at failing, which means, in a strange way, that you've succeeded.
A youth center, huh? What kind of youth center?
A place to teach them practical skills, like teamwork and self-discipline. Come on, tell him what he wants to hear.
One dedicated to instilling liberal economic values into children from low net worth families. One to inspire future leaders. You know, a regular youth center with basketball courts and stuff. Yeah, like the one with the high from, yeah, there.
Without children, who'll be there to buy stuff in the future?
And yes, if it doesn't work out, we can always repurpose the center for a shopping mall.
When life closes a door, it opens a window, yes? What's the expected return on this?
Highly educated, work-ready human cap... Highly educated, work-ready human capital, ready to be directed by any number of your vast interests. With human beings, there's always risk associated, which is why you've got to hold onto the center. I guess he wants to hear the first one.
You're deep into ultra-liberal territory now. Good work.
Very impressive. You've got a natural eye for unusual investment opportunities.
Thank you.
I don't normally do this without a formal pitch deck, But to hell with it. What's the point of being rich if you have to follow all the rules? Here's the round
Oh my god, money.
funding. This should be enough to prove out the concept and get things off the ground.
Thank you for putting your unwavering faith in me.
Remember, it's not a handout. It's an investment, and I expect to see returns.
The lieutenant stands there, dumbfounded. His mouth opens slightly.
Yeah, even
then
Kitsuragi is like,
Yes, I'm alright. Can we get going now?
yeah, I would like to.
Now, was there anything else I could help you gentlemen with?
No, we should.
Why go so soon? I feel we've so much more to talk about.
Oh, I'm good. Let me out.
Wow, you work hard.
Do I?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work. Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are...
I am not sure that I ride.
Oh, you do. You make money. You got gills, baby. Meaning those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
I'm good. I'm okay.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
Guess I've made some gills. Oh, and then there's that pawning stuff off to the suspicious Roy guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off.
Oh yeah, I got that giant novelty check too.
Wasn't easy getting that giant novelty check from Everard. Took some ingenuity to get into the harbor, but you got in, and you took that bribe as hard as any cop's taken it.
I didn't even mean to take it.
Oh yeah, you took that bribe hard. You're a killer. Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
The system is broken. There's a market. No, the system is fucking broken.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
Taxes.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
I mean, technically, where I live, it's not buy or sell. There is no sales taxes where I live.
Our tax is almost non-existent in the Gotham estate. That is Revachol. Every time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation.
The funny thing about living in a region where there is absolutely no fucking sales tax is when I go, like in the past, I would travel to like other areas that had sales tax.
People in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you.
That shit would fuck me. Because I would have to sit there and think.
Add up to 98% of all your money.
Opt out. This isn't helping me solve my money problems. It's only making me into a free market type.
What are you, a racist? Don't
no,
be a racist.
I'm not a
be
racist.
Cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. Ride or die. Keep it.
There's more fucking nuance to it. There's no nuance in these at all, and it makes my blood boil. Opt out. Go away. The further I move away, oh my god, that's really fucking funny. I'm gonna move myself to show you guys. Okay, let me, I'll turn my PNG off really quick. Oh no, there's other stuff on too. God damn it. There you go. You guys can kind of see it. So at the bottom right, I have $168. Little guys, please. And as I move closer to him, the money goes up. And then when I get away from him, my money goes down. That's great. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Okay, there's nothing else in here, just the ultra rich guy. That was painful. There is such thing as a middle ground. This game's lack of a middle ground drives me insane. I feel like that's all I could do today. Like, I don't want to like pass out from exhaustion. I don't know if that's a thing. If it's not a thing, I guess I could go talk to Evrart and try to squeeze some info out of him, maybe. You like, Joyce or whatever her fucking name is, feels closest to what I'm, like, I can stomach. Can I go down the stairs, please? Why? Game, let me go down the stairs, thank you. Okay. Yeah, like, her take is the most, like, grounded. Like, there are things with her that I don't agree with, but I also get her. I mean, I guess I could go talk to the fucking shitty kid, but I think wrapping up the day, maybe... Wait, do I... Yeah, okay. Wait, I have to pay for my room, don't I?
Can I help you?
Oh yeah, I have the stuffed grouse.
What is this thing?
Do you not want it?
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna
I
go
guess I
with
could go over to the free house.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not actually about that. But he liked it.
How do I fast travel? I've not been able to figure that out yet. I don't see any menu to like do it at. I thought that it gave me a fast travel point for across the river. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I don't see anything here that says I can fast travel, though. Head outside and then open the map. Okay. You are here. Travel here. Okay. Got it. Okay, and then I can head into sleep.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Okay, and then I don't want to shave. I like his beard. His beard's a vibe. So I think I just go to sleep? Hi Lola, why are you staring a hole into me? What's up, baby girl? Okay, I'll give you pets for a second. Okay. I guess I just sleep.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest. Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Okay. Wonder if I get like maybe some different dialogue over here.
Baby.
Hey, baby.
A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On Faraday.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices, the rain, the snow. The rain and the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right, I am an agent of the world, but what if I want to be an agent of nothing? Yeah, I'm an agent of the world. I am what I pick up along my travels.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class. For the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay.
It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I am building communism for all. This time we won't fail. We are making progress, measured, steady progress. Forget politics. I'll never sleep if it keeps on like this. We are making progress, measured, steady progress.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Feel the pillow under your
Beep,
cheek.
beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Got it.
Good. You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you for a few days now.
What is it?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling really, that things are not quite in hand around here. An earth-shattering deduction from your psyche. What will those guys come up with next? Every day, things seem to spin more and more wildly, out of control. The center isn't holding. And despite your efforts to moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
I thought things were going well. Let's get right to it. What needs to be done? I thought things were going pretty well for us.
Oh, sure. You've been making progress on your case, interviewing people, solving side tasks. But who's focusing on the big questions?
I assumed the most qualified and highly credentialed people are taking care of it. This doesn't sound like my job. Not the first one? No, probably not, but...
Have you ever seen them?
No.
How do you know they're even there? More importantly, how do you know they aren't waiting for your participation?
What am I supposed to do?
You've got to find out who bears la responsabilité.
I thought I was assigning responsibility for murder.
The most awesome, terrible thing. It is human nature to crave la responsabilité and to deny it. That's why it must be distributed across many different organizations, agencies, offices, and portfolios. Harry, you're thinking about this too narrowly. La responsabilité isn't concerned with trivial questions like who killed who. It's about the real issues, the human welfare index, the price of staple goods, the transition to real democracy.
All right, I'll accept responsibility.
Whoa. This isn't some kind of dictatorship. You can't simply seize la responsabilité for yourself. It must be given by a legitimate authority, like a committee.
Do we really have time for all of this?
There is always time to follow best practices. Once someone's decided to cut corners for the sake of expediency, who knows what else they're capable of? Swift, decisive action. Only the most even-keeled minds in Martinez. Your half-brother, the lieutenant, is a natural place to start. Together, you'll be able to discover who has la responsabilité in Revachol. And, if necessary, you'll have the wisdom and expertise to assign it among yourselves.
And what happens once I have assigned responsibility?
Most likely, your findings will be collected in a report, which will be carefully reviewed by your superiors. Once they've reviewed it, those same superiors will produce a set of recommendations to be taken up at the next meeting of the Standing Committee. Rest assured, no matter what happens, it will be done through the proper channels.
I mean, yeah, that's my job.
Good luck. Your report is eagerly anticipated.
Okay. Hello, good morning. Okay. What to do today? Oh yeah, noob, if you're here. I do have a bunch of points, I think. And a bunch of these, but I don't know if any of them are of use for anything. So I've not assigned them. Well, how many skill... I don't know how to tell how many skill points I have. Is it the ones that I have on the side? Because it says that I have a total of 7, I think. Oh no, that's how many I have for each. Okay, no, I don't have 7. I don't know how many skill points I have. I have no clue. I don't see anything that says how many I have. Oh, the little diamonds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6. Yeah, I have 6. I've not been using them. I used 1 to get the mirror finally. But that was it. I've not used any or put any points into anything since, because I'm not good with points. I just don't know what to use them on. They feel not as valuable to spend. Like, unless it's, like, important. And then there's, like, this thingy over here. Which I know that I can use some of these, but I just don't know which ones to use. Says which checks on the map I've not done. Map. Are the white ones that I've done? Or are the ones I failed? Some of these are like weird though, like some of these are like me hitting on people or like asking them for money, which I don't like. That guy's fucking weirdly suspicious. How about the one with the lorry driver? This one? I think that was just to have him tell me who the girl was, but it said that if I did that, it would completely break my trust with him. And I found info about the girl from the other guy. So I don't want to like shatter my trust with this guy. I don't want to ask him for money. I don't want to like arrest Titus. I don't want to hit on her. Because her skill check is literally just to sexually fucking harass her, which I don't like. Yeah, but a lot of these are like cringe. Like really badly uncomfortable. I mean, I guess I could try the payphone maybe? And this guy's also suspicious. Spiritus de Corpus. I have really high Spiritus de Corpus though, don't I? Yeah, it's 7. So did I just fail on that guy because of... Yeah, this is like, all of these are high. Yeah, I just don't know where to bend things. And like, this whole system really confuses me. I thought my visual calculus was higher because I kept getting it. Like, my visual calculus is 6. The thing that confuses me with these is that they don't really say what they do at all. And all of them to me, like, sound negative. So, like, I don't want to... Or, like, really weirdly, like, one-off. Like, they're not going to do anything. Like, why would I want to memorize something about, like, a bird that doesn't exist? That's just... It feels like a waste of a point. Slight interest. This is for the fucking big-ass racist guy, so I don't like him. The Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center is just funny. But it just sounds like it's funny. This one just sounds weird. Like, that one sounds like it's to open a door that I've already opened. So I really... Yeah, I'm sorry I'm space braining. This whole system really confuses me. Every single thing that I've put in is just what people have been telling me to put in. I have no idea what any of them do or what they're giving me. Like, it kind of goes over my head. I guess. Logic. I guess for now I'll just put that one in since I have a free slot. And then here, I feel like these are super high. I feel like, unless I'm misunderstanding that like 7 isn't high. Because I've been getting like these actively, like all the time. And I get conceptualization and encyclopedia pretty frequently as well. Rhetoric too. So I'm just a little confused to how this system works. Yeah, it's like the things that I'm not passing are these two things, but most of these things I'm not getting. I just don't know. See, that's the thing, is that I just don't know what to put stuff in. Yeah, that's why I have, like, exclusively why I have these. This is what I care about, namely empathy. Which has a little crown mark for some reason. Yeah, so like when I look at this, it says ready, aim, fire. I would think that this would exclusively be for guns, but I don't have a gun, so I've not touched it. Okay. See, that's the thing. Like, the writing on this makes me feel like it's exclusively for guns. So perception is why You guys kept telling me to check a dirt pile, and I was like, there is no dirt pile. I have no idea what you're talking about. Should I just put points into perception? Thank you for the check-in. Or should I unlock these 3 and then just use the rest of my points? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just super... This whole system, like, really confuses me. If you guys weren't literally telling me where to put my points, this whole menu would be empty. I wouldn't use it at all. Okay, so I need to focus on skills. Okay. So my build is turbo empathy with some intellect. Like, my whole build is like feelings. Feelings and like feeling things out. Should I just dump points into perception so I'm not missing stuff? Or is there like a... Or should I just pump even higher? Because like anytime that empathy comes up, it's like a 90% already. I just want him to be an empathetic, emotional king. Okay. So should I just dump everything into empathy? I'm sorry, my brain is, like, dumb. 8. Okay, what do I do with the rest of them? Encyclopedia, maybe? Or conceptual? Or calculus? Maybe another point into Spiritus Corpus because I failed a roll on that? And I can go back and talk to the guy with the really ugly wig? Then I have 4 points left. Should I put them into something else or save them? Okay. So should I just wait any further and just wait for skill checks to come up and then re-roll? The system, I'm sorry, the system really makes my brain go brr. Okay, I'm just gonna save that. And then I wanted to try and talk to that guy again. So I want to go over there, because I failed his check even though it was super high.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
If I fail this, I will scream.
You know
Okay.
what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do I know you from somewhere?
I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
Okay. 1 point in perception. And then 1 point in endurance. Okay.
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality? Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Okay, so... Okay. Sorry, I'm muting for a second while I munch nuts. I know you guys don't want to hear me crunching down like a fucking degenerate.
Okay. Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment? Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner. Okay. How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing then? Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for none taken, mate? And the conclusion is that a man with your caliber should form his own one-man policing unit. Anyone else would just slow you down. Oh no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
I've talked to them, but I think I need to go talk to Kuno first, and then come back and talk to them, because I found the bugs he stole from them.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang. Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you. Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by the sunglassed man. Okay, yes.
Okay.
You get the joke. Leave it at that.
Okay.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Okay. That went very quickly.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
Yeah, a bit. Oh, did my game freeze? Okay, yeah. I guess it was weird. It was perfectly normal.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. We should ask him.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Okay. Hey, sir.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Looks like we're from the same police station.
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say? Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okay, weird. That feels like it was for nothing.
Yes? What is it?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
What the fuck, dude?
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Oh, okay. I thought that it was like, okay. I guess I answered. I've been misunderstanding things because of how they have some things written. Like, multiple times, people have been like, wow, you're being sarcastic. And I was like, no, I was being honest. Like, I thought that was, like, the honest, endearing answer.
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir. Well, raising 2 children and half a husband on a patrol officer's wage? Yes, I guess I am working class.
She merely nods in response.
Okay. Oh, wait, it's you.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous. Hi. So what brings you here?
Wow, okay.
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. My room is upstairs.
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him? Ah, shoot. Why not? He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean. A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Okay. Return
to his
where?
opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village.
Okay.
Or is it just money? I don't know.
It is just money for him. Sorry, honey.
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time. That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess. It is. On Sundays. Hmm?
Okay,
What about
let me
me?
save
Bye-bye,
that. And then we save. And then you said to put a point into perception. And then 1 in endurance. Okay. Bless me. Oh, free content for VTuber sneezes. Oh no. Fuck. Holy fuck. My face hurts after that though. Okay, sir.
Hi again, gendarme.
Composure. Do I have any clothes that'll help this?
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Anything with composure. don't think I have any composure clothing. Yeah. See, the issue with the health bar thing is that, like, I've never died because, like, I always have health packs. So if I lose a point, I just gain it back instantly with my health pack.
Hi again, Gendarme.
So I've never put
yes,
points
let's see.
into it.
He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions. Nothing. That I didn't see anything. Why shouldn't he? What friend? No, I don't think it came up.
Interesting. And what did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Hmm.
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
Okay, so it's the guy down by the gate.
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Okay.
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese. Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I'm gonna fail this miserably.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All
Okay.
about that physical prowess and
Got
athletic
it.
skill. Nothing.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay. Well, I failed that miserably. I failed the cops miserably because I misunderstood.
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit.
You like art, yeah?
Fuck no, art shit.
What about your little locust city?
It's not art, it's fucking brutal. Nothing pussy about it. The fuck out of here.
Even the pigs think it's garbage.
Look, bitches, Kuno's gonna wrap it up for you. Talk business or fuck off. Enough about this art shit. Yeah, Kuno took the books, so what?
Okay.
So it wasn't a phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
I was really hoping it would be the Reed Phasmid that ate those, not you, Kuno.
Yeah, well, Kuno's all you got, bitch.
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then why did you build a whole bug town?
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
Locusts coming down like a shadow. This must be the night city he mentioned when you asked him where he's been.
Oh god, I'm back to playing Cyberpunk.
Yeah, Locust City. City of rage. City of lights.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
Are you some kind of artist now?
Maybe I am.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig. I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
I hate you so much.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
Making art is worth calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds!
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a...
Just don't...
Kuno doesn't give a
No
shit.
slurs in my household, son.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
So that's what this is about.
Okay. Depends on your choices you make, young girl. Me and Kuno discussed it. No, it did 100%, girl. Like, your choices are what makes your actions.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence.
Get fucked.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation. You got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
I need you to stop taking the cryptozoologist's traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
I have to ask, what does the city of Locust mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus.
Kuno should unmake
Kuno
himself
likes to
right off of the
concentrate on
dock
shit.
into a
Real
river.
shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What's going to happen to the locust?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Don't do that.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The incendiary plasmid.
Huh.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, so you know the incendian plasmid?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
Local Eldritch streamer tells kid to unmake themselves. I mean, he deserves to unmake himself.
There's silence between the two children.
Overwhelmingly,
They're
I
not
think
saying
the Disco Elysium community will agree with me that this child belongs in the bottom of the ocean. Okay.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Shut the fuck up, you
Get
two.
the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
I fucking hate you guys so fucking much. Okay.
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you.
Hello, officer.
I had a chat with this Kuno kid. He promises to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
I understand why Kuno is the way that he is, but god do I hate his guts.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Bug time?
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps
Yeah, have a good
one more
night.
time.
Take a fucking sip, babe.
I'm out of a drink, so I will go grab one here in a moment. Thank you, thank you. Have a good night. Sleep well.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
There won't be a next season. Not for this. Find a phasmid or admit defeat, people.
I have a feeling that this is costing me. It's not worth risking. Damn it. Maybe if I restock the traps for you? Accept enthusiastically. We've come this far to quit. I will restock the
We're
traps.
getting really carried away with this, aren't we?
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh scratch of locust. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but,
This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers.
Okay.
No question about that.
So I can do the bugs. Or I can try to talk. I can also talk to Hardy again. I think I need to go talk to Everard again to try and get info out of him. I need to find my gun. I need to try and find the girl who has my gun. I also have not called my precinct at all, and there's also a library card that I can call in. So I have a lot of stuff that I can actually do.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Oh, do the library card first? Okay, I'll leave him be for now then. I was just gonna talk to him because he was here. Hello, Cloudy. Oh, who are you guys?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
I don't want
God damn it.
to orange justice while you chant, "Go, white boy, go," anymore.
Do not. Twitch, do not encourage that behavior. Twitch is like, oh my god, like, let's start a train. No, let's not. Stop it. Shut the fuck up. Don't do that.
Yeah,
Thank you for the gift.
shit.
I'm sure Katsude will use it, unfortunately, to my disadvantage.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
Yeah. I know.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Also, Zamael, given how much the Cloudy and Edge both like to fucking pay pig this channel for no fucking reason, I'm sure you will get one soon.
I can tell you who we're not.
I tell them not to spend money and they still do.
I don't
God, yep, like
want
that.
to orange justice while you chant, "Go,
Go,
white boy, go,"
anymore.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and...
Yeah, I knew it was
On
coming.
the contrary.
I don't know why anyone would want a sub to this hellhole, but you know.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, Copman, is we're not part of the skulls.
Yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
I am not a white boy.
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
You guys don't look vicious at all. You look like bitches.
Besmetine, or the Besmeti, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
Yeah, Cloudy's a fucking... That's what Cloudy does. He's a piece of shit. He spends money on this channel because he knows I hate it. Because I don't want you guys spending money here.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
You're fucking going for that week of water torture.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock. Or you can
Also,
find them
since you
loitering
posted the
around
cheap
the
little
brightly
cheesy
painted
animated one that I
automatic
made, I got a notice that the 3 animated emotes that I ordered are a work in progress. I've got one for you guys, and then 2 for myself.
Murder?
So I got a hydrate emote where I'm chugging a glass of water so I can update the fucking redeem that you guys love to fucking abuse the shit out of. And then I have a little, I think there's like a cute little like head pat one or something that I got. I can't remember. And then like a little dance. I still need to get a raid emote too. So I think I need to either quickly make a raid emote myself or find someone to do it. This man was hanging in the backyards and the whirling rags.
Sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Yeah, true. Pretty much like I am the anti fucking streamer. Like I don't want your money. I hate water. My model is like moderately conservative, all things considered. Even though my 2.0 is like more like booba, it's still kind of like, you know, chill. Oh yeah, I am feral if you are a fictional creature. Especially if you're a monster man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else? Don't fuck around with me. I am the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Okay, I'm gonna say something, and I might date myself on these 2 guys, but like, maybe someone else will like know what I'm talking about. The energy that these 2 guys give is the same energy as the 2 bullies from Hocus Pocus. If that makes any sense to anybody.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Am I wrong?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it
was
begins
very
to question
specific.
thought itself.
Yeah, the one with ice shaved in his head. Yeah. He has like a blonde friend. The blonde dude is serving like the blonde friend and his like stupid energy. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna let you guys
How
talk.
can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
Oh, it's not hanging anymore. I fucking
What
shot
if
it
it's
down.
art? Or just a mere specter?
It's not art. It's a dead man.
So what do you think we know?
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Oh, he's got the hots for her.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
Did you ever see them recreate the photos in their like, no, I haven't, no.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. Odd, there isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're pissed and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation.
Yeah.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into andonic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
Don't fuck with me, boys. I'm one of the bad cops. No, I just wanted to talk about music, and now that there's a conflict all of a sudden, it's too much.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Oh wow, he's tilted.
Hey.
That's kind of hot.
There's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking too. Stay light, man.
Who do you think my favorite witch is?
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Yeah, it's the blonde, 100%.
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned.
I liked
That's why
my
there isn't much
interest in
organized
women is like very selective. It's like 3 things. I like cute, like not cute. I like seductive yet dumb is nice. I like smart and calculated but psychotic as shit, or buff mommy.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
All logic goes out the window if I encounter, like, all logic goes out the window if I encounter a buff woman. I am in danger.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are. We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that you're organized, the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
The craft did things to me as a teenager.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets, kids?
What about them?
Turn to the blonde. Why does your jacket say piss word on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person. Even though the
I have
statement
great
has
taste in
character.
women. My
And
taste in men
I
is
do like piss.
colorful as well.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things
Yeah?
being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
You could do that without the slur.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
My taste in men is like hot old silver foxes. Like there's something about like hot old men. It's a problem. It's a real problem. Or skinny rat bastards. Like it's like one or the other. That just my brain it is just like A or B.
What I mean by this is
I think Christian Slater from Heathers falls into skinny rat
that
bastard.
the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one.
We don't talk about the Alone in the Dark movie.
Which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase. The hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
It's a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
And then the void bites back because we don't like having dicks in us. Please don't do that, sir. Be respectful of your friendly local neighborhood void and keep your dick to yourself.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point. Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
Definitely a coincidence.
Your lack of imagination is baffling.
No.
But you do make up for it with, yes, questions.
No, I'm not fucking around with that.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
I like brown. I like standards. Look, I'm just trying to do my job. What is this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough?
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
Am I boring,
You?
Kim?
I wouldn't worry about that.
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown, he doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
Look, I am just doing my job.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copotype is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax. Good, good. Of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too interesting.
I am not normal
doesn't it?
cop.
I won't trouble you any further.
I'm cool cop. Okay.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar.
Hello, Bowie.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks
Hi.
as if startled. It's in the
Hello,
large
Prince.
orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Hello, Bowie. Do you want to come cuddle? Or do you want to try and cuddle with your sister, even though she doesn't want to cuddle with you? Be nice. I have to monitor them for a second. He's trying to curl up with her and she's a little sensitive about it. It's okay. Be nice, Bowie. She's growling at you. That means mind your manners. Yeah, the narrator's great. You're okay, Bowie. Be nice to your sister.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
There's something that I recently heard him in that caught me off guard and I couldn't remember what. Hi, Alice. This is an officer from Precinct 41 speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you her number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005
Ultra Kill, yeah.
298.
Hold on, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Hello, Lola. Do you want to come cuddle?
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Hello. This is a police officer calling. I have some questions. I believe we've met before. It's me, the detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Why are you uncomfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from who? Oh, did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me that he asked you out. Are you sure something didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
You didn't call? Wait. But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind the workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does the union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
No. Back off.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the union.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Okay.
So the union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
I did have a skill check I failed on the union phone.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer.
Yeah, go on.
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective? Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective. You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall," painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains. Very nice visuals there. Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food, I don't think he touched it after. There is silence on the other end of the line.
Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
What happened to the gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask. I do hope so.
Oh,
Please
okay.
don't call me again. Bye.
Why does she seem so angry? 97%. Please don't fail this.
No.
Are you
She
kidding
doesn't
me?
have a problem with you. It must be someone else.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Some other guy. Like God. Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the
I
guy.
failed a fucking 97%?
Yak, yak, nag, nag. No. Correction. Lieutenant Double, your freighter, Love.
All of these are bad. I want to
You
redo
have to
this.
Whatever this empathy failure tells you, don't take the quest.
Because that pisses me off. I shouldn't have failed that at all.
You're just a gimp. What?
Call was terminated by the other party.
End call.
In the cabin, you see.
Leave. I'm gonna have to do all this shit over again because that pisses me off and I refuse to fucking... Yeah, I'm gonna have to do all that over again. That sucks. But that pisses me off. So we're gonna do that first and then save and I'll speed run through the kids because there's absolutely no reason that I should have failed that shit.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out tool, the frequent, the soft...
This is...
Hello, Alice. Please
Hello.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, precinct...
Connect me with
Of course.
Sylvie.
Receive. Oh, right. Hello, officer. What?
You can hear resentment in it.
You mean...
Why not?
You...
You think you... Don't be paranoid.
What? No, why would you even think that? Please. I already said I don't want to talk about this. No. What? No one... You know...
Garbage.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. No, people don't...
So do you...
It was someone else.
Yeah, go on. Please. You were waiting...
Some poor sod was trying... There is...
No.
There are way...
Me? No.
There are way...
No, it almost looked like you pawned... Well, I am... You mean why...
Why not?
Maybe, I don't know.
Wait, did I miss something?
You mean why did I...
Why not?
Why is the option not showing up now?
No? Yeah, go, please. No. You were trying to impress some people with it. Great.
What the? Okay. Okay.
Don't call me again. Bye.
Come on.
No.
Are you
doesn't
fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? How is it that I can hit multiple 3%, but a fucking 90 plus I cannot hit? Are you fucking kidding me?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, the soft...
This is...
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 40...
This is Officer Alice Demetri, precinct 57. How may I assist you? Of course. What is that?
Yes.
Receive.
Why not? You think you hit... Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay? Maybe, I don't know. No? Not me. What? Of course, no one, you know.
Garbage.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. No, people...
So do you...
It was someone else.
Yeah, go on. Please, you were trying to impress some people with... Great. Well, I am sorry. You mean, why did I leave?
Why not?
Maybe, I don't know. I do hope so. Please,
Come
don't
on.
call.
No.
I'm gonna
She doesn't have a problem with
fucking scream. Normally I wouldn't save scum this fucking hard, but the fact that I have failed this 90% roll
inside. You see a set
multiple
of steering
times is
levers,
making
a
me
radio microphone,
violently
a frequency
angry.
tablet, the soft.
This is
Hello, Alice.
Officer Alice Demetri, precinct 57. Of course. What is an...
Yes.
Luke,
Oh,
you could.
you mean...
Why not?
You know...
You think you hear it? Don't be paranoid.
What? No, why would you even think that? Please, I already said... No? What? No one... You know...
Garbage.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. No, sorry. I don't. People don't have...
So the union.
It was someone else. We'll.
Yeah, go on. Please. You were trying to you were...
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming.
Me neither. No, I did. It almost looked like... Well, you mean...
Why not?
Maybe, I don't know. I do hope so.
Do not.
Please.
No. She doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy.
There is no fucking way. There's absolutely no fucking way. I have a 97%. There's absolutely no
You
way.
see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, the soft.
This is...
Hello, Alice.
This is Officer Alice Demetri.
Lieutenant,
Oh, right.
you can hit.
You mean why...
Why not?
You know...
You think you don't be.
What? No, why? Please. I already said I don't... Please. You were trying to... Great. No? What? No one... You know...
Garbage.
Okay.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. No, people don't...
So the union.
It was someone else.
Yeah, go on. Well, you mean...
Why?
You know...
You think you don't be paranoid.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Oh wait, don't I have something that I'm learning that makes me fail all my skill checks?
I do hope so. Please, don't.
No. She doesn't have a problem with you.
This. All skill checks fail. Yeah. So because it's not learned, every single skill check is failing. I thought I was losing my goddamn fucking mind. I literally thought I was going insane. Okay, so for the next 3 hours and 39 minutes, I basically, which is why I failed with him and why I failed with these guys. God damn it. That tilts me so fucking hard. Okay, I'll deal with her later. Hopefully the library card doesn't require any skill checks.
You see a set of steering levers, the frequency tab, the soft.
Hello, Alice.
This is Officer
Can you... We need to
How
report
may I assist you?
a boardwalk body. Dead body at the boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
A middle-aged man hit his head on a bench and accidentally killed himself.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No.
No field autopsy necessary. What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
Yeah, he had all of his stuff, but we found a library card.
Any information on the library card?
Central Jamrock Public Library. Billy Mijan.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We'll take it.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting
Okay.
in. Is
Connect
there
me to
anything
the
else I can do for
library.
you? I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open
Okay,
from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
We should try again during bit.
Anything else, Detective?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57.
In the cabin, you see a
I still haven't called my precinct, but I figured it might not be good to call my precinct if I can't find my gun yet. We already did the dialogue with these guys, so I'm just gonna kind of speed through it.
With the pop, you don't.
It's
The
investment.
The nast.
possessing an
If it's they
You don't know.
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
the skulls or the
Investment.
The nast.
possessing an infant.
they use
Yeah.
Also, he would.
Yeah.
this.
Hey.
Ah, this sounds like epistemology.
Sure. Oh,
Yeah.
For all their nihilistic pod, there isn't a hint of hate in them. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward.
Oh man.
Probably, but I don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let us
Didn't you-
just zoom through these guys because we already did them.
Don't you?
Yeah, we are. We're not. Because.
But in a.
Right on, fuck. Mm-hmm. What about them?
Like a to cat, you get more because.
Hate to admit it,
Well, the all what I.
it seems
Okay,
isn't
okay.
a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass.
Yes.
Fuck it. Do you think it's just a coincidence?
What is?
That there are two of us and two of their
What are you
jackets.
implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Nothing.
You wanted to know which jacket I'd wear, right? Neither.
It's just
I'd
a
wear
mental
neither.
exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
God damn it.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here, or?
No,
need
we're
us
not
around
taking the jackets. We're good. Okay, save. Okay, I have to... There's a skill check on that phone too that I have to pass, so I'm not going to pass that. I guess we could go do the traps. Maybe that will burn some time. Yeah, I'm probably going to wrap up here in a little because I need food. Unfortunately. I need to eat something, but I'm going to go a tiny bit more at least. Oh, what was that? Cloudy just sent me the most cursed shit in the Discord. I hate that. I can't do the library card. They're not open. I have to burn time. Okay, is there anyone else lingering around here to talk to that I've not talked to? Anyone else hidden?
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad.
Hey,
And
Kim.
Revachol West, too, it appears.
Check out the fancy car.
Estache Raiko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue. The colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white. The colors of the Stars Ryko.
Let me guess what happened last time. Blue and white are the colors of Zeminsk.
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires.
Fancy.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The James community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth
No, I'm not gonna
largest
do
public
that to
protest of a
fucking.
criminal trial in Revachol.
Not gonna do that to
People
Kim.
we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
What did they sentence the killers for?
4 years for murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
Okay.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
I don't think this is
Could
his
it be
car.
another Stajrajko murder? Honestly, that just doesn't seem like the type of vehicle our dead guy would drive. So my initial guess is the two are not related.
Okay.
Yes, detective?
I think it should be brown and black. I think they should have left it baby blue.
You sure you're not Jimsk?
It's history.
Yes, you're sure you're not. Or if you are, it's only in that Revacholian way. 4 to 5% maximum.
Just good history, Chief. So I don't want to talk to you yet because I know that you're one of the actual mercenaries in disguise. How do I burn time? Still can't get. Oh, there's something there. That wasn't there before.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
I think I've already gone through every single thing in my clipboard.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the hardy boys in the mess hall of Welling in rags. 1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick, Titus Hardy. The one with the ball cap on his head. Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print. 5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something? 8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy boy.
Oh, someone's missing.
7 sets of tracks, right?
8,
The Hardy
actually.
boys were here. That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus.
Where's the
Where's
8th
the
man?
8th man? A leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily, especially at a time like this.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
Yeah.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not. 200. This could be the combined weight of 2 people. one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Probably yes. This would also fit with the victim being dead from a previous gunshot wound. They had to carry him, because he could no longer walk. Is there anything else that's noteworthy here? Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy boy. Wonder who he is.
Oh, this one's easy. Way too
The
easy.
driver.
It's a driver.
A driver would wear down their right shoe before their left shoe. The accelerator is on the right. And remember that abandoned lorry cabin?
With a piece of sandpaper glued to the throttle.
Oh shit. Yeah, it's the girl.
Which means that the missing lady driver was also present at the lynching? That's it. She's the Old Soul.
Okay. And she's also the one running the drug trade. Interesting.
Now we know who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
I think the entire union is. Maybe even all of Martinez. Honestly, yeah.
We should start with Titus Hardy. See what he's got to say on the matter. This might throw them off. Work in our advantage. So what else?
How old do you think the tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
But we know the victim had a bullet in his head. A more precise way to put it is, it was made to look like a lynching.
Like the coalition official said, surreal, like a play.
Exactly. They had to perform it to whoever was looking, the whole neighborhood, I suppose.
Okay. I think Noob said he wanted me to do the library before I talk to Titus, so that's gonna be a while. 'Cause I still have to burn all this time. So I guess I could go do the traps. Okay. Why are those yellow? Broken axle grinding.
There's nothing else to do.
I thought I had bugs to put out. Oh, it's because I have perception now. Those are perception checks. Got it. Well, here is a thought. After we do the traps, we buy a board game and play it. Can I buy board games? Okay.
There's nothing else.
Why can't I put anything in any of these traps? I thought I got the bugs. Or did I restart from before I talked to them? Yeah, I can't use any of them. So maybe I restarted before I talked to them?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Okay, visual calculus.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual, even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Green, meaning this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days. The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some...
Oh yeah, I still have the debuff. I can't.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant
It's because I have the debuff. I forget. God damn it. Okay, well, I might wrap up for here because the debuff is really getting on my nerves and really annoying me. And I can't do anything about it, so I just kind of need to run around aimlessly for a few hours talking to people. Well, that was a red check, wasn't it? Am I stupid? Why can I not teleport? Please let me. Hello? Why can't I teleport? Am I in like an... Oh, I'm not in an area. Okay. I'm stupid.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
I don't want to dial the random number. I've already done that. It was really shitty. So I need to get to the one inside of the... what do you call it? My brain is struggling to do brain things. Holy shit. Anything new from you?
Yes, what is it?
Everything looks
I brought them
chill.
here. Great. The swallow, you mean?
Okay.
Great. Thanks.
So I don't see anything new here. Weird. Okay, can I exit? Thank you. Now can I teleport back over? Yeah, the club just sounded like it was crap. I don't want to do the club. I didn't trust the kids not to do drugs.
Hello, officer. I think I almost had... Well, first of all, it's damn
Oh,
difficult
I do
to
not.
find.
I need to
Very
fucking...
little. Not yet.
Do I need to go talk to Kuno again?
Like to grasp and hold on to something. He means asexual reproduction. The female.
And it shouldn't.
Can I leave? I need to go talk to... I'm getting frustrated because of the repeated skill checks.
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffiti. Fuck no. Art shit.
Yep, it's because I reloaded a point where I hadn't talked to him.
Look, bitches. Yeah.
So it wasn't a phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
Yeah, well, it's not.
Locusts coming down.
Yeah.
There's the girl forces herself.
And art.
Did he just say I?
Kuno, I fucking said.
This is what he sometimes.
Oh my. Yo, Kuno, don't make yourself.
So that's what this is about. Without, for one, use this. You got it.
Okay.
Now convince.
I don't.
The girl.
I don't give a.
The girl's face.
Okay, we're good.
What are they trying? Yeah. What?
Now I can go do that. I'll go do that really quick and then wrap up. Sorry, I had to backpedal so much and that really has zapped like all my energy. That really sucked. And then to find out that it was because of the buff I took really sucks.
Hello, officer. So he...
Thank you for telling.
Something is...
Yeah.
Darling.
You're right.
Okay.
There won't be a next season.
Accept enthusiastically.
Here's a fresh scrap.
This would show them all.
17 shots into 38. 8. I got a Glock in the eye. 17 shots. Okay. Weren't board games in the middle?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages.
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral...
Okay.
Large letters on the front form a title. Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas.
Examine
the
the
cover art
box.
also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings. Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures. Mysterious things rattle inside. What could they be? Dice? Plastic miniatures? A fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder? A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice. In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest.
Yeah, I want to play something else after this, but I got frustrated, and so I need a break.
Inside, you find a folded-up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine. A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes, and seas, also with odd names.
Dogs are cute. We
it
like
doesn't seem
doggy.
to correspond with anything you've seen thus
New
far.
canon
It's
pictures
not
for
a
Fancy
very
Puppy.
helpful map. A quick guide to the
Hello,
magical
Bowie.
races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies. The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight.
Hell yeah.
The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin.
They're in the abyss right
If you're
now.
not feeling experimental,
Probably
a basic
recovering from a night of dog girl behavior on VR chat.
a grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers. The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark
Yeah,
Tweog.
that sounds about right.
They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades.
Keep in mind too that they're an East Coaster, so 5 a.m. for you, Cloudy, is like 7 a.m. for them.
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery.
Freak
They
behavior.
often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies. The least popular of the Wirral races, the Pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the Pygmies. It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs. You don't know much about dice, but this one looks pretty damn fancy. You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side. You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Huh, interesting. A communard. A communard, one of the leftist revolutionaries in the anti-centennial revolution.
Doesn't sound very Will Roaring.
It is not. The communards are not a part of the game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process. I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then a colorful box with the title Wirral in bold letters.
Okay. I don't know how to play board games with him, but I bought a board game.
Hi, Ace Detective.
So, wait, of board games? Another game available?
A small mountain of colorful board games.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Braubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family? Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. Wonderful choice, sir.
Okay, I'll go do that in a little. It's 10, so I can go call the library.
inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio mic.
This is Precinct 57. How may I
Okay,
assist you?
connect me to the
Hold on,
library.
officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist.
I'm looking
This
for
is how people get on a
information
police call.
about Billy.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright?
Yes.
No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says.
Do you have any other information?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day. Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
So Billy is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Do you know her husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Okay, can Marie describe what he looks like?
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him. 1 second.
I hate phone calls like this. Just hand her the fucking phone.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that. Happy we could help.
Anything else you need from me?
I'm done for now.
In the cabin, you see.
I know that there's still way more I can do, like call my precinct and get help, but I've still not done that yet. I've not called my precinct at all. But I know who Billy is, so I'll go over to her really quick. Okie dokie. You're gonna be Billy.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant?
Let's go.
What, is it
We don't
not
have
her?
a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
I thought this was her.
A poor communard, from the...
Do you?
Let's go.
It's
Is it not her? Is it someone else? Maybe this door?
A weathered brown door.
Okay.
The number reads 20. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard. Get yourself together. It's just police work.
You're right. Let's talk this through. We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Majon. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions.
Do you have
ready to
any
act if
advice on how to tell her?
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
What if I don't want? No. No, we're
The
good.
lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
Is Billy Michon home?
The police. A moment, please give us a moment.
There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
Oh no, poor little lady. Oh, it's you. It's you. I know you.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back? I don't think I introduced
Oh,
myself
I feel so
properly.
bad.
I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. Condensation from stepping inside. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thank you, but I'm all right. It's not about the cockatoo, unfortunately.
She just nods.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in the hospital? How bad is it?
Oh, honey.
How about some small talk before you break the news? Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place.
I'm gonna fail that. Because it's red. No, wait, it's not red, is it? How do I know if it's a red one? I don't know how to know if it's a red one. God damn it. This is such a dumb fucking debuff. Literally, I'm like locked on what I can do today. One hour and 19 minutes left on it. The board game.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work. The exact location and time period are left deliberately vague. The box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens and feel their weight shifting back and forth. What treasures wait in store for you? Even before you open it, you can tell that this will be a meaty game of grand strategy and complex player interactions. The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance.
My chest snapped.
There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components. Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel. The colorful illustrations depict cheerful workers picking apricots, hauling marble sculptures out of crumbling temples, and harvesting a strange magenta-leafed plant. Everyone is smiling. You begin to suspect there may be a political agenda to this so-called family game.
True.
Only the instructions
Hi,
are
Bowie.
opaque
Oh my
at
god,
first
hi.
and introduce many
Are
concepts
you gonna lay on
you're
my
not
chest while
familiar
my
with.
microphone's in my face?
Fortunately, There are many diagrams and examples throughout.
There's currently a cat on my chest. Do you wish to say... Oh my god. Bowie. Do you wish to say hi to your adoring masses? They cannot hear your purr, my child.
You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points. That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol. The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
Bowie, honey. Okay. Bowie. He's like trying to like lay on my chest but also curl up in my armpit. Yes, I know, honey. Mm-hmm. Can I have my controller back? He's like, no, mother, you cannot. Okay, big yawn.
You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens.
I'm gonna try and do this with
There are also
Bowie.
several punch boards with other cardboard components that
I'm
will
gonna
need
try to
be
do this
punched
with
out
one hand.
before you can play. Each cardboard token makes a satisfying chick as you pop it out. Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
In addition to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources.
Yeah, he's like, no, mine.
From the Empire of Safre, orange apricot tokens. From Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, grey marble block tokens. From the Seminine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. And from Supra Muindi and Sarah Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
Oh, those are nice.
He is interested.
You hold the open game box before you.
Wanna play?
The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours. I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time for a game.
So he says, but his gaze lingers a moment longer on the rulebook than is strictly
Is that a red? No, it's a white.
You could make time if you really wanted to.
Is this gonna be like a super long tree? Because I am getting a little like I am getting a little worn out. So maybe it's a good point to wrap it up if this is gonna be like a super long like session of gaming. I'm also currently being laid on by 2 cats. Might save. Yeah, I'm still awake, but it is a very long amount of time. We got stuff to do when I wake up and play, so we can go ahead and pause. Oh god, big yawn. Oh my god, we can go ahead and pause and pseudo wrap up here. And then we can pick up next time and do some more grinding. Let's see. We don't have a lot of... Oh, nope, I'm stupid. Please. Computer, be nice to me. Let's see. It's just the loop. It's just that loop that we got stuck in because I didn't know that I was crit failing 90s 4 times in a row, and then the wait time on it really like killed my enjoyment of the flow. And then I lost like progress, so I walked all the way out there only to realize that like I restarted right at the start of the day. So I hadn't done all of the stuff, which was super dumb and sucked. That was a bleh. Not fun. Yeah, the debuff is really rough, but we're close to being done with it at least, so that's nice at least. Okay, I currently don't see anybody I know who's on to raid into. I see Marrow is on. But he looks like he's reading some sort of cringe fucking copy pasta on his chat with a bunch of emojis, and I don't know how I fucking feel about raiding into that. It looks kind of cringe, too. What are they looking at? Oh no, they are literally looking at cringe copy pastas from Reddit. Let's see. Let's see. Is anyone else playing disco right now? Okay, there's a few people playing disco. Let's see. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just browsing around really quick. I'm not finding anything super active. Raiding is hard. I don't like raiding in this. If no one I know is online, I hate raiding. Because then I feel invasive. Ugh. Let's see. Anyone else lingering around? Nah. Okie dokie. We'll probably just wrap up here nice and clean and easy since I'm tired and EP. I'm not really sleepy, but just tired. I should make some breakfast or something. Thank you guys again for joining me. I'm sorry the end of the stream lost a little bit of its energy, but I will revitalize and recharge and feel better tomorrow. And we'll have more fun with it. So thank you for joining me. Thank you very much. And I will catch you guys next time. And I will catch the rest of you guys in the Discord. And we can maybe do something here in a little. Okie dokie. Bye bye.